Thanks. Thanks. Hello, 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 hello. How's it going, everyone? It's finally time. Welcome to the big Silent Hill 2 remake stream. Let's see what all the fucking fuss is about, shall we? Silent Hill 2 remake this, Silent Hill 2 remake that, Bloober team this, Bloober team that, everyone getting bloobed out of their minds. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second. Let me thank some people here. More Souls, thank you very much for the 3 months. Strider, thank you very much for the 23. PJ, thank you very much for the 36. Ambient, thank you very much for the 45. Warp World, thank you very much for the 78. I can't wait to get absolutely bloobed out of it. I'm gonna be. I'm gonna get so bloobed. Uh, Melodat, did I just thank you for your three? Thank you. Rico with the 38. Ice Star with the 7. Iron Poppin with the 23. Shizzle with the 30. Thank you. Moonsworth, thank you for the 7. Fawcett, thank you for the 37. All right, all right. Welcome, everyone. We have 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. So yeah, let's see what all the fuss is about, shall we? I'm probably not going to read chat all that much during this, or at least like at the start of the game. You know, I don't want like all this outside noise coming in and affecting my experience. I just kind of want to be alone with the game um, for a little bit, I would say. You know, and then maybe once we start to ease into it and I've seen the opening scenes and everything, I'll probably start to read the chat a bit more. But yeah, let's see what it's all about, shall we? Oh boy, as Phantom Cigar Sipster, good to see you all in the chat.
Thanks.
Darth, thank you very much for the 2. Hold on a second. I might turn off alerts altogether. I'll still see them on my end, but I think I'm going to turn them off on stream and just go completely clean. Nothing, just the game. Oh boy. Get, getting bloobed out of it. Seizures. Jewel Sense? Yeah, I didn't know you could use anything else. Uh, Text language. Cool, cool, cool. Audio language. Oh, cool. You can play it in Japanese. Um, right. Is the game just gonna fucking start? Is the game just gonna start? Hold on. This is it. We're just starting it already. Um, okay. I'm not sure what the game volume is going to be like. You know, we might have to adjust as we go. Right, let's press continue. Who knows? Who knows if the game is going to start or not? Graphic priority, performance, quality. Oh, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start on quality. Might change it to performance. Compare images. Whatever. Ooh, the options. Just loads of options. Reticle visibility. Dynamic. Minimal. Ugh. That just looks kind of wrong with the shotgun. Yeah, let's go for minimal, I think. You want a fairly clean HUD playing Silent Hill 2, I think. Reticle thickness. Ooh, look at these options. Look at these fancy options. Thin, normal. Let's just leave that on normal. Reticle opacity. God, it's a new age. It's a new age for an old man like me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Reticle color. Yeah, let's just leave that on white. Interaction icon visibility. Ooh. I would like to play without any of this, but this might cause some problems depending on how well they can signpost interactable items. But I'm going to leave that off for now. My experience with the original game is talking here, where you really don't have much of anything in the ways of like pop-ups and HUD elements, UI elements. Traversal icon visibility. Yeah, no, no, no. I want to turn all of this off. Quick time event icon visibility. um, yeah, I'm gonna turn this off as well. I'm gonna turn this off as well. Graphics, colorblind mode. Wow, look at his hair. No, I am not colorblind. Inventory visual effects. Inventory visual effects? I'm gonna leave those on because I'm kind of curious to see what they're doing with visual effects. Show gameplay. Maybe I'll turn that off. Show gameplay center dot reticle. No. High contrast mode. Jesus. Yeah, no. James color. Yeah, no, no, I'm good. Uh, audio. Radio state indicator. Oh, huh. Interesting little radio UI thing. No, no, thank you. Um, but yeah, I appreciate all the options and being able to turn off UI elements and all this stuff. Control sprint toggle. Yeah, let's just leave that off, I guess. Aim assist magnetism. Oh, all these various levels of aim assist. Okay, interesting. Let's leave that on medium. Vibration function. Let's put that on medium. The original game has one really cool moment with controller vibration. I wonder if the remake is going to do the same thing. In the butterfly room when James puts his hand into the hole and you don't get to see what's in the hole, but you do get a little controller vibration, which kind of makes you feel like you're feeling what James has felt, but you don't know what it is. It's a cool little moment where they utilize it quite well. QuickTime events interaction. Tap, hold. Tap. Yeah, tap, I would say. Text. Show subtitles. Yeah, yeah, let's leave the subtitles on. Non-verbal captions. Nah. Subtitle font. um. Oh, right. I see. It's actually for people with dyslexia. I did not see that. I just thought they were being silly with the font. Um. Okay. Okay. I didn't realize that. Okay. Cool. That makes sense. Fair play. I think I will go with default. Subtitle size. They should have had an HD collection option here as well. Comic Sans. Subtitle size. Yeah, yeah, let's just leave it on medium. Subtitle names. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'll turn the names off. Let's just see how natural it feels. I'm just gonna go off the way it feels. Um, Subtitle color. Oh, like you have the responses highlighted in a different color. Look at all this shit. Subtitle background. Ugh. No. Tips visibility. Um. Yeah, I'll leave that on, I think. Tips text font. What? Look at this shit. Huge. Tutorials visibility. I'm gonna live dangerously and turn this off, I think. I'm hoping that I will just be naturally able to figure out everything in the game. You know, I really think this kind of game benefits from as little as possible in terms of pop-ups and UI. Um, Transcription text font. Yeah, let's leave that on normal, normal. Okay, I think we're ready to go. No options for the bloody screen overlay. Oh, no. That's a shame. That might be a bit annoying depending on how over the top it is. Your settings have been saved. Remember that you can change them at any time in the settings menu. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. We ready to go? Oh my god! There's more options that we haven't seen. James's mask! um... I have the deluxe edition, but I didn't think I downloaded the extras. We start the game with the Pyramid Head pizza box. No, no, thank you. Interface. Oh. Oh. Yeah, well, I've already customized my own. I wonder did I have this in the previous menu when I was setting the options? Maybe I should have just went for retro, you know, I wouldn't have had to waste my time setting it all to retro anyway. Let's do night mode, radio state indicator, controls. Right, okay, okay, I think we're ready. I think we're ready. So I have seen like a little bit of the start of the game. You know, if you were watching during the subathon when I was playing the original game, we looked at some of the trailer footage and some of the gameplay footage that they released. I didn't watch all of that stuff because they revealed like a lot from what I understand. You know, they released a lot of footage showing lots of different areas and clips from scenes and stuff. So I didn't want to spoil all of that stuff before playing the game, but I did watch the start of the game. Um, and I enjoyed the take on the opening scene. I'm curious to see it again and to see how different it is. But yeah, like the opening scene in the bathroom, it had some pretty significant changes, but changes that I thought were like pretty interesting. Um, so yeah, let's go for it. Let's start a new game. Oh boy, okay. Combat challenge. Oh, here we go. Right. So we have puzzle difficulties. I'm gonna go for standard. Um, yeah, one of the flaws of the original game is that it isn't very well balanced in terms of its combat difficulty. You know, the amount of supplies, the bosses on hard just being boring sponges. I think with a Silent Hill game, it's always safe. You're always better off starting on normal difficulty. And this is Bloober's first time having combat in their games as well, right? So you want to be careful with this shit. Puzzles governs the difficulty of puzzles. Puzzle difficulty settings affect the content of the game and cannot be changed mid-playthrough. We'll go for hard on puzzles. Interface preset. Right, yeah, that's custom. You're fucking ridiculous, man. Imagine starting your first playthrough with the fucking pizza box. Default 90s. More desaturated color palette that's trying to be like a bit closer to the original. I don't know. I want to play the fucking game that they made first and foremost. I would imagine they were putting most of their time and energy into creating this look, the default look. I don't want to be playing it with some filter. Maybe on a second playthrough or something. Okay, let's start the fucking game. Jesus. Oh, they do the little, do the footprint thing on the loading screen. That's nice.
Could you really be in this town?
Okay, so we don't get to control him here. He just walks out. Imagine we'll be able to go back inside, I hope.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Could Mary really be here? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Oh, wow. They do cut parts of the monologue. Okay. When I because they revealed this in pre-release footage, along with the trailers, and I said, "Oh, well, no, for sure. In the final version, they're just doing that for because they need to cut it for all their pre-release stuff." And then in the final game, we'll get the full monologue. But he doesn't talk about in the original game when he's wondering where Mary could be in the town. After he says this whole town was our special place, and then he starts thinking about where it could be. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there, just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive, waiting for me? And then that becomes his first destination. He thinks of where she might be in the town. He comes to the conclusion that it could be Rosewater Park, because that was a special place for them where they used to sit and reminisce and stare at the water. So that's a curious change. I'm wondering now what's going to set him on his way to Rosewater Park. Are we just going to end up there? It's a curious part of the monologue to cut. The piece of dialogue about the water is very important as well, because water is a big motif in Silent Hill 2. It's a big symbol in the game. The two of them staring, reflecting, looking at themselves, thinking about the past, thinking about the future. So yeah, very curious that they would cut that bit of dialogue. When I first saw the opening scene in trailers, James with his hands shaking, I was like, ooh, not so sure about this, this is very different. But seeing the final product, I think I kind of like that. Because after you see his hands shaking, you kind of get this moment of real stillness where he's looking at himself in the mirror, and it's almost like you're seeing some kind of transformation happen. Like he's starting to repress. You know, he's making himself forget what actually happened. Just a warning for new people here. I will be talking about original game spoilers right from the fucking start of the game. So, yeah, if you don't want this whole game spoiled, you better not watch, because I'm going to be talking about, like, the biggest possible spoilers straight away. And the biggest possible spoilers, from what I understand, are going to become very relevant once we approach this car here. But yeah, let's whoa, new Silent Hill 2. Look at this. How is the audio balancing so far, chat, between my voice and the game? Was the game a bit loud? The game reset my settings? It was a bit lower than my voice. That's good. That's good. If I'm really loud... I mean, the game is really quiet right now. So I guess it'll be hard to tell, but... why did it reset my settings? Custom? Oh. Oh, I didn't even see this before. Can I just stick it to fucking retro? And hopefully that'll just turn everything off? Except it doesn't. Splatter vignette. I see, look, you can turn all this shit off. Interaction icon display. That's still off. Traversal display is still off. I want the QuickTime thing on, right? Because I'm not sure what's going to be a QuickTime event. That all seems okay, right? Yeah, I'm gonna leave that on. Inventory visual effects, I want to leave that on. That's off. All of this stuff still seems to be as I set it. I'm gonna leave it on quality mode, I think, for now. Night mode decreases loudness dynamic. Yeah, I think I'm okay. Okay, let's see if we can go back inside the bathroom. Something tells me I'm not going to be allowed back in the bathroom. Am I going to be allowed? Oh, I am. Okay, nice. Thought maybe it was just going to be a scene. Look what we have. Oh, it's really visible. I mean, I guess the first few words are fairly visible in the original, but I guess just with how high def and clean everything is. And with the new camera we have, we're really able to see this quite clearly. But I'm glad it's still blurred out at the end here. The hands fashioned and made me. Cool, okay. These are Bible verses from the book of Job. Is Maria's poster over here? Damn, it's really dark over in this corner. The lights are on. Hey, look, it's the alien. This is so weird. I need to increase game volume a bit. Yeah, is it a bit low? I mean, the game is incredibly quiet right now. There's barely any sound. I think that this area is just supposed to be really dark. Hold on one second. Okay, I'm going to turn up the game volume a bit. You'll have to let me know how it is. It's still going to be extremely quiet here because there's barely any sound. Okay. Whoa. Health drink. Syringe. Oh, I'm just experimenting with my buttons here. Okay, that's R1. It spins the camera. I'm trying to open a menu to see, you know, Mary's picture, Mary's letter. Ah, that's what it is. Okay, touchpad. Photo of Mary. Look at this new Mary. Can I not look at it? Press an X. Square. Okay. In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Okay. Kind of looks like there's writing there on the wall, which makes me think what they do with the writing that you can see at the back here in the original. Oh, look, yeah, it's there as well. You could never really make out what it said in the original. Although I think some people might have decoded what it was. I think it was actually somewhat legible. Little alien guy looks the same here. Okay. Where the hell is the door? Whoa, yeah, that is pretty dark, man. I couldn't see the door at all. The faint breeze on the little posters here I thought was a nice little touch as you walk out. Let's see. How do I run? X. Whoa! Yeah, we're gonna be dodging. Gonna be dodging and swaying. Kind of looks like a bit of a dance here. Okay, L1. Ooh, are we going to get a comment if we try to leave? Like in the original? Oh. Okay. You gonna get pissy about it? Oh. Nah. Whoa, look at this. Oh, hey. I wonder how far away Brahms is. Let's go to the car, shall we? Oh! Got map of Southvale. I thought I was going to have to open up the door again. Okay. We have our map here. Up on the observation deck, down to the graveyard, the long walk. Okay. Can I open the... Am I just fucked now? Can I not open the door again? So, massive spoilers. But Mary's body is in the back seat of the car. In the original game, this was something that you could never actually see. It was just a part of the developers' intentions. That in their minds, Mary's body was in the back seat of the car. You know, and James came here with the idea of killing himself, driving into the water with Mary in the back seat. And now in the remake, with our fancy new camera and everything, we can actually see into the back seat, and I think they obscure it quite well. It doesn't seem obvious at all. But you can see that there's some kind of blanket in the back seat. You know, it looks like there's something being covered there. You just can't really see what. So that's interesting that you can actually kind of see it now here. Okay, let's go check out the Brahms sign, shall we? Hey, what's up, Mr. Freight? I do kind of miss the surreal music that you get here in the original. You know, all the little details and contextual sound stuff. In the original game, when you approach the car, you get a very specific sound that only plays when you're close to the car. It's kind of ominous. Okay, I kind of respect it. I kind of respect it. Bluebird just says, you know what? Fuck Brahms. There's no distance at all. How about that? How about that? Just fucking nothing. Okay, that's funny. That's genuinely funny. Hopefully they put it there for that reason. They were just like, you know, they knew about the meme and they just said, you know what? Let's put our own stamp on this controversy. How about nothing? Although you can see the numbers underneath, can't you? And I think you can see the original numbers underneath. Right? Because it looks like there's 3 numbers behind where it's blacked out. Paleville 10, Old Silent Hill. That's where Silent Hill 1 takes place, in Old Silent Hill. Paleville National Park. I wonder if it's the same letters that are missing from there. In the original, you know, you do see a couple of the signs that fell off here. I can't remember exactly which ones they are. It's probably the same. Pete's Bolorama, Toluca Lake. These signs look identical. Eddie's van. Okay, well, we begin the descent into town. Let's do it. Or the descent to the graveyard. Oh, cans. Cigarette butts. This feels different, being able to look up and get these towering trees here. That little creak kind of sounded a bit like a lying figure. I wonder, do they play the sound? I didn't even think to stop and wait. I guess just because the sound design overall feels quite different. In the original, if you just wait at the beginning for a couple of minutes, you'll hear a very unique sound. Hey. The same kind of drone that comes in as you get closer to the well. Except it doesn't sound exactly the same. Did I have a good few days rest? Well, it was only really 2 days. I felt exhausted yesterday. Or rather, I felt fairly exhausted the day before yesterday on the first day off. Felt a bit better yesterday. Look at this. I saw this little thing in the pre-release footage as well. I thought it was kind of interesting that the well is full here. In the original game, you know, the save point is all the way at the bottom. The well is empty. Okay. Oh, it's like we're looking from the perspective of the save point? Is that what we're seeing here? It's like I'm in the well and I'm looking up at James looking down at the well. Huh. Road to Silent Hill.
It's like someone's groping around my skull.
I was wondering if they were gonna use that line, so he just says it. Yeah, and obviously in the original you read it in text. Okay, we approach the cemetery. Are we gonna be right beside it?
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I was just...
Hey, it's okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But... I think you should stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. And it's not just the fog, either.
Is it dangerous?
Maybe. It's kind of hard to explain, but...
I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going either way.
But why?
I'm looking for... someone. Someone very important to me.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean, my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry, it's not your problem.
No, I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Okay. They lost her childlike way of speaking. Yeah, you don't really get the same uncanny impression from Angela. With the, you know, given how she kind of looked older than she was supposed to be in the original, sounded older. And you kind of had that weird clash. We go back, see if we can get the extra lines from her.
Did you want anything else?
No, it's just this fog. Does it seem unsettling to you?
I guess.
Okay. Yeah, in the original, you can come back for some pretty awkward interactions with Angela.
It's just through the gate and down the path. You'll get there in no time. Good luck finding the one you're looking for.
Yeah, I should probably get going.
Okay. She does have the same pose here where she's kind of holding on to herself. Protecting herself. Do we have the little lake up here? Oh. Hey, Knight. Tomato Zombie, thank you very much for the 34. Alistair, thank you for gifting a sub to Dim. Jampati, thank you for the year. JMP, thank you for gifting a sub to Laser Pants. Funky, thank you for the 13. Uber, thank you for the 46. Gumpoi, thank you for the 6. Tobiyashi, thank you for the 4. And I think I'm up to date with everyone else. Vildux with the 3. Oh, wait, Ghosty with the 56. Karate Verate with the 3. Crust Easy with the 20. Snake in a Cake with the 23. Listo with the 82. Listo, I hope you had a good time in Japan. Good to see you again. Cody with the 19 as well. Thank you. Vargers. Everyone, cheers. Elment with the 30 as well. Thank you. Boogeyman with the Prime as well. Thank you. Yeah, I decided to turn off all the alerts and just go completely clean for this first playthrough. I'll still be seeing all of the subs and everything on my end. All have sinned. All have sinned something short. All have sinned and fall short of something, something. Does this game have photo mode? I have no idea. Do we get the little plants down here? Where people used to theorize that it was White Claudia growing down in the water here. I could read it with photo mode. Is there actually photo mode in the game? Yeah, I was wondering, is it another little Bible verse that they added? Okay, let's keep making our way into town. Oh, now this track is coming in. In the original game, this plays all the way back up at the observation deck. Right after James finishes his monologue, this track comes in. And then it'll be mixed in with some other sound effects. But in the remake, you don't really get any sound up there, you know, apart from just the wind and the rustling. This track also makes a pulsating sound when you approach the car. Yeah, well, that's like a different sound that's mixed into it. You can actually kind of hear it here now. To me, it always sounded like an engine trying to start. Or it's what it made me think, anyway. Even though the sound also plays when you approach the Brahms sign. Or, you know, that wall at the end. Silent Hill Ranch. No Comic Sans. Damn, I want to go in. I wonder how many Eddie Vans we're gonna see. Oh, look at this. Yeah, this is where we would get the chainsaw on NG+. In the original, it's just some logs. You don't get a whole shed here. The remake is out today, yes, if you pre-order and get the deluxe edition. It releases on console earlier than PC as well. Yeah, I hope I'm not going to hell for getting the deluxe edition. I think I'm allowed, because I never, ever get deluxe editions. This is probably the only one I've gotten in like the last 10 years. So maybe I'll be forgiven for my sins. Oh, another sign for Pete's Bowl-orama. Oh, look at this! What are we gonna find here? Look at this new area. Best auto parts. Are we gonna get our first weapon here?
Hello? Anyone in here?
I'm really curious why they cut that part of James's monologue at the start of the game. Why he doesn't talk about, you know, Rosewater Park. Why he doesn't think of all the places where Mary might be. You know, that becomes your primary objective at the start of the game. Get to Rosewater Park. And that's why we go to the apartments, because it's the only way to get there. Whoa! It's such a nice part of the original as well, like the desperation you hear in James's voice as he tries to think of a place where she might be in the town. Oh, new sounds. Ooh, this is sounding like a new Yamaoka theme. Is Yamaoka involved? Yeah. And he recorded like a mountain of new music for the game, apparently. Way more music than Bloober could put into the game. Didn't he record like fucking 50 hours of music or something for the game? No, 9 hours? Still a lot. It's still a lot. But so far, it seems like they're using some of the original music, like pretty much... Like, I wasn't able to really notice any difference in that last track. So it seems like they will be using some of the original stuff as well. Maybe he, like, remastered some of those old tracks very slightly. Oh, I see. Auto parts key. Ooh, we can move it around. This is making me think of fucking Shenmue. And the gacha machine. Okay. Did anyone notice if Maria's poster was in the bathroom anywhere at the start of the game? That corner of the bathroom was just a black abyss. I didn't really spend much time checking to see if it was there. Okay. Where am I going to be able to go with this, I wonder? Can I look at this? Went to town to get the window fixed. Spare keys in the drawer. Yeah, I think that's just how the bathroom was supposed to be. They wanted it to be really dark. Let's take a look at the key, shall we? A key found in the workshop. Best auto parts. Ah, okay. Maybe I'm not going to be able to use this until I get into town. Maybe it isn't for anywhere here. Can I get into the car with it here? I'm tempted to turn certain, like, pop-ups back on. You know, just because I'm not sure how certain things work in this. Yeah, I figure he's going to be using this automatically if he's capable of using it. Right, okay. I guess I'll just go into town. I'll keep going. Is that all we're doing here? Obviously, just let me miss stuff. When it comes to new content and stuff, no backseating. Whoa. Can you turn motion blur off? I feel like sometimes you're getting it more than usual. Just try performance mode. Display. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that looks nicer. Oh, I'm gonna need it here. Right. You actually need it to progress. I figured this was gonna be something new and optional. This feels really weird. So many of the details look so close to the original, like just the way the fences look, the cars, the buildings, little things, you know, the signs. But it also just feels way more realistic. You know, everything looks more realistic, less stylized. Whoa! That object just disappeared. Insomnia. Star Wars? Is that what that says? Stop Wars. Okay. No. Oh, there are shining posters. I was gonna say no shining posters. Except they don't look like the actual posters of The Shining. In the original game, they were like the official movie posters. Here, it looks more like someone else's artwork of Jack Nicholson. Doesn't look like it's not Jack Nicholson. It's a drawing of Jack Nicholson. In the original game, these are movie posters for The Shining, which you can barely see. They're like completely decayed. You can barely make it out. Yeah, that's what that face is supposed to be. Jack's, you know, from the iconic scene where he smashes through the door. You also, in the original, you also get the other promotional posters, the yellow posters, which don't seem to be here at all. So weird being able to look up and see the trees like this with this camera. Visually, I think that might be my favorite new little element here, just when you look up, having these towering trees. No parking. Yeah, this is pretty similar to the original where you have this alternate path here, but it's just blocked. We're gonna have the Road Runner up next, I think. Yeah. Oh, this looks new. Can I go through here? No. Okay. Okay, we get a new map here for the main part of the town. Ooh, that looks different. So you see the square around Sanders Street? That block there, that looks a little bit different. That alley. That alley going down from Martin Street to Sanders Street, that looks redesigned, I think. Yeah, that whole path there. Saul Street. There's the Blue Creek Apartments, Woodside Apartments. Oh. Did they do a 180 on the apartments? In the original, the Woodside Apartments are where the Blue Creek Apartments are. And the Blue Creek Apartments are where the Woodside Apartments are. I think. You know, you start by going into the Woodside Apartments, which are on the far left. And then you cross over to the Blue Creek Apartments. I wonder if that is what they did there. I guess we'll see later. Be really interesting seeing the apartments, see how they've redesigned it. Rosewater Park. Huh. Just looking at the images on the left side there. I think that's... I wonder if that's supposed to be the Historical Society. Near the top. Maybe Brookhaven in the middle. Silent Hill. Sanders Street. Hey, Flowers. Celebrating 70 years. Did they alter this to include the time that has passed since Silent Hill 2 and the remake? I think they did. Or, you know, like roughly. In the original, isn't it 50 years? Did they add 20 years onto this? Damn, I wish I could remember. Celebrating 70 years. Ah, good memories. Isn't that right, James? Oh, shit! We can go inside. So in the original, you cannot go in here at all. Yeah, this doesn't look like much of a celebration, does it? Flower shop message. Oh, I can zoom in, but I can't move up when I zoom in. Ah, triangle to bring up the subtitles as well. Miss Cassandra, a customer came in today, ordered a mixed bouquet, red and white. I tried to explain it's bad luck, but he couldn't decide on just one. He seemed a bit off, looked at me like I wasn't even there. Then he just left, said he'd be back to pick him up later. I just wanted to let you know, since I might be gone by then. Okay. Okay, this is kind of cool that we can go in here. This shop always did stand out to me in the original game, like as the first thing you see when you arrive into town. This thing celebrating the good years, you know, and a kind of an allusion to memory. In the original game, the town is kind of like a shrine for lost memories and forgotten histories and, you know, traumatic histories buried in the town. James's character is very much about his, you know, his repressed memories and these lost memories, and that also extends to the town itself. Yeah, you know, of course, later you even get the Book of Lost Memories, both in the base game and in Born from a Wish, where you learn about the obscured history of the town and the Native Americans and everything. Although that is an NG Plus only item. We probably won't be finding Lost Memories on this first playthrough. Are you looking at something there, James?
What is this?
Oh. I wonder if we actually have to come in here. Hey, what's up, Wexford? Yeah, if you're new to Silent Hill 2, and you're just coming in to get a little look at the game or whatever, be very careful, because I could talk major spoilers at any moment. Major endgame spoilers. Toluca Express Delivery. Express and Logistics. Huh. Wonder if there's anything significant to find in this place. I keep thinking James is looking at stuff when he's not. It's just, I think it's just the way his head moves when you move the camera. So when I'm like looking down like this, I'm thinking he's looking at something that he wants to pick up. I guess because of how I've been conditioned by playing the original game. You know, how James will turn and look at something if he can interact with it. You know, how the game tries to draw you towards interactable items like that. Huh. Okay, let's go back in and take another little look around here. Hey! It's a red shopping basket. We'll probably be picking a gun out of one of those later. Okay, I think I'm satisfied. Maybe I missed something. No radio yet? No radio yet. We haven't encountered any enemy. Huh. Just taking in the details. Some pretty nice environmental detail there. I really like how the windows look, the glass. Just the decay. Public phone. 4 minutes for $1. No med kit here. Wonder if the game is going to be a bit tighter with its balancing on normal mode compared to the original. I hope so. Difficulty balancing was not one of the original's strong suits. Oh, ah. I wonder is the idea that this is a continuation from the bloodstains that we saw back in the shop. In the original, you get a little cutscene here, and you see the lying figure walking up the street. Interesting. In the original as well, they cut off the road here. And they force you, you know, they very much railroad you to go up to where the lying figure is. Kind of interesting here. It seems to be a bit more open-ended. They don't seem to guide you as much. Ooh. I remember seeing this in the trailers and in some of the pre-release footage. I thought this looked quite nice. In the original game, when you saw this, it just kind of looked like regular construction sheeting or whatever it is. Here it kind of has a more surreal look about it. Almost looks like bed sheets or something. Yeah, yeah. That looks kind of nice. Doesn't feel like over the top either, like, oh, they're trying to show that it's Mary's bed sheets. You know, it still doesn't feel overdone to me. I kind of like that about what they, you know, they added that little Bible verse, it seemed, on the church wall, the chapel wall after the scene with Angela, but they weren't like in your face and showing it to you in subtitles when you pressed X. Like, oh, we're trying to make a real point about this being a Bible verse. I was scared that when I went back into the bathroom at the start of the game as well, that they were gonna like highlight it in subtitles if I tried to interact with the wall. But no, they kind of just leave it there for you to examine it if you like and try and get a closer look at it if you like, but they're not like trying to smash you over the head with it. So I appreciate that. Genuine optical. Yeah, because it's I do like how they do that in the original, you know? It would have been a bit overdone if those Bible verses were, like, as clear as day or highlighted in subtitles. It would feel like the game was trying to make too much of a point, like, right from the outset. You know? It's just an obscured thing that you can take a closer look at if you so wish. What were you hawing about there, James? Gonzalez, Mexican restaurant. Please tell me I can go inside. No! Hey, what's up, Storm? These little windows really makes me think of the original. Very similar. Oh! Is my map, I'm not getting highlighted on the map? Is that something I turned off in the hood? Am I actually... Will I be able to just base it off? Will I have to look at signposts? Okay, let's just keep taking a look around here. What is this? Say no to drugs. Drug addiction hotline. Wrong map? Is there another way to bring up the map? Oh, I was looking at the wrong map. Yeah, that was the one I was looking at. Of course, there we go. Okay, and he crossed off Gonzalez restaurant. The markings are very, very much like the original. Texan Cafe, Neely's Bar. I wonder if I'm curious to see the Neely's Bar makeover. Let's see if we can go into the Texan Cafe. I'm really curious to see all the new places that we can go into. It was nice being able to go into the flower shop. How do the enemies look? We haven't seen a single enemy yet. We're at the start of the game. And as you know, Silent Hill 2 builds extremely slowly. You have a long walk into town. And this might be even slower if we can go into more areas. We're given a lot more freedom here at the start of the game compared to the original. You know, where once you get into town, once you finish your long walk into town, they then railroad you up to the first enemy encounter. That doesn't happen here. When you make it into town, you can walk around a lot more, it seems, before we go up to the first lying figure. Here's the Texan Cafe, more blood. Really liking a lot of the environmental detail, just all this stuff strewn about, the blood, the decay. Obviously, decay and everything is very important in Silent Hill 2. I do kind of miss the more stylized feel of the original, you know. The original feels more expressionistic compared to this so far, but it's different. It's the more modern, ultra-realistic feel. Whoa! Here we go, okay.
Hey, wait.
Looks like... Jesus Christ! That's a sound that plays in the original, but it's not fucking it's not a jump scare. That sound kind of loops, doesn't it, when you approach the lying figure? I do like these sheets. Okay. It's making me think of the hospital Otherworld and how that's gonna look. You know, and you transition to the hospital Otherworld and everything is... all the rooms are sheeted over and it starts to feel dead. Oh, blood swamp. It's the monument. Do a little dance. Do a little dance to celebrate the monument. Okay, it looks like this is gonna be exactly the same as the original. Remains of something swamp. The blankers of land surround blank. Blankest monument was originally a swamp, but was later full blank. It was Blankens nicknamed Blood Swamp because the wart blanked to wash the blankools after blanctions were blank be poor blanket. Perhaps it's for blankat, real blank, that many in ha blank, clay blank, to have sublank, blanken the area. This is actually a little bit different. It's but just kind of feels more like a slight retranslation or something. The start of it should be remains of blood swamp, which is then revealed later when it isn't scratched out. Remains of blood swamp. The meters, the something meters of land surrounding this monument was originally swamp. Was originally a swamp, but was later filled in. It was once nicknamed Blood Swamp because the water used to wash the tools after something shins. That is a little bit different to the original. What is violations? Precautions? Machinations? It was once nicknamed Blood Swamp because the water used... Hold on, I'm going to look up the original text here. But all of this is alluding to the old executioners of the town. And that this swamp became nicknamed... Jesus. Because this... that fucked up my train of thought. Yeah, it's referring to this swamp which became nicknamed Blood Swamp because the old executioners of the town used to wash their tools here. The tools that they used to execute people, and all this blood from the various executions built up in this swamp, cursing the place. And then people started to see ghosts here, as if you were seeing the dead that were executed. Perhaps it's for this reason that something. This is referring to inhabitants of the town that saw ghosts in the area. That last line is supposed to be ghosts in the area. Blood Swamp, SH2. Hold on, I'll just read out the original. Yeah, the original is Remains of Blood Swamp. The X meters of land surrounding the monument was originally swamp, but was later filled in. From long ago, the swamp was nicknamed Blood Swamp because the executioners poured the water used to wash the execution tools in here. Perhaps it's for that reason that many people seem to have seen ghosts in the area. This is like an early allusion to Pyramid Head, because Pyramid Head takes the form of the old executioners of the town. He's kind of supposed to be a reimagining of the old executioners. Okay. Let's put the pyramid... I quite like how they've remixed this theme and that sound that kind of serves as a little jump at the end, as a crescendo. In the original, it just kind of loops and it's more in the background, but this is kind of a cool remix of it. Rearrangement. Maybe it is like that in the original. Maybe that does kind of serve as the crescendo. It's just not as pronounced. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's just not as loud. Another new area here. You don't go into any random backyards like this. Lying figure sounds again. I wonder, can we encounter a lying figure before the, you know, the standard one, I wonder? Before the tutorial lying figure? It's kind of interesting how open they've made this. Oh! You're not going to let me walk through this and enjoy the physics with the sheet brushing over James? Disappointing.
Hello?
Let's take another look here first. You can probably do that on the PS5 Pro. Hey! You want to sit down and do some sunbathing, James? I think we're going to be crawling through there. Yeah, lots of nice environmental detail. James, you getting pissy again? You better get used to this shit, James. You have no problem with sticking your hand down a toilet in a couple of hours, so crawling through here shouldn't be much of a problem. How am I finding it so far? I mean, it's very early days. I would say I'm having a pretty good time overall so far. I would say the last 20 minutes or so has been my favorite part. Just wandering through the town has been pretty nice. Lots of nice environmental detail. The new areas seem nice. They don't really feel tacked on or anything so far. Like going through the flower shop. Like we didn't spend too long there or anything. It didn't like drag things out. It felt like thematically appropriate going through this place with all this decay and these decaying flowers. Some of the new visual details I quite like those sheets that we were looking at had a nice surreal quality about it. The scene with Angela, I wasn't particularly crazy about. I kind of missed the uncanny feel of the original. I thought the opening monologue was weird. You know, the fact that it missed that section about Rosewater Park. But that really isn't much, you know, it's not really a criticism. I'm just kind of curious why they removed that and how, you know, what they're going to do differently there. Well, yeah, I would say it's been, like, pretty enjoyable overall so far. But, yeah, like, the cutscenes so far, I wouldn't say they felt as, like, emotional to me as the original. Like, whereas in the original, they just kind of drip with atmosphere and mood. But yeah, it's different. I would say I'm enjoying it overall so far. Hey, shimmying! We're a modern video game. Or not really shimmying. What would you call this? I don't know. Moving through gaps. Shimmying through gaps. But yeah, just like little touches like this are nice. Just this kind of still, slow mood. Nice little visuals like this with the curtains and... you know, the town looks and feels still very much like the town from the original, but different. Another save point. Okay, I think the save points are kind of cool. That we're actually looking from the perspective of the save points. I wonder, is James going to start to look more and more fucked up over the course of the game? It would be nice to see them really take advantage of that aspect of this new technology. You know, the facial capture and being able to, like the nuance they would be able to show with subtle facial animations compared to PS2, where they would have been much more limited. One of the clips from the trailers really made me think of that. You know, when... You know, that clip of Eddie saying you should see your face? James, after James says you can't just kill someone because of the way they look at you. And Eddie responds saying you should see you should see your face, James. It really made me think of how they could do a lot more with facial expressions. You know, James like this deer in headlights, this guy who thinks he's such a good guy, who isn't capable of murder. You know, that the kind of phony innocence that James projects. I feel like they could do more with that. With subtle facial expressions and body language. James, this new James definitely has a different feel about him. He feels younger and more immature. Or, you know, that's just kind of the feeling I get from him. Hey! It's the fucking time for the puzzle. The clock puzzle in the apartments. This is the solution. I wonder if it's going to be the puzzle solution this time, or will they have a different solution? But that's the clock. That is the solution to the clock puzzle in the apartments. 9:10. Yeah, it's pretty nice how packed with detail some of these environments are so far. You know, it feels fairly specific as well. I don't really feel like I'm going through much copy-pasted stuff. Which was definitely one thing that really stood out about the original, you know? It's one of the things I always point out about the apartments and just how specific each room feels. Oh. Oh, this is where we're getting the radio? Okay. And this is our first line figure interaction. Okay. Combat time. Here we go. Dodging. Countering. Okay.
Stay back.
Ah! You all right?
What was that thing?
You all right there, James? You feeling a little bit, you need to let off some steam, do you? Ugh. Okay, that didn't feel too bad. That felt serviceable. It's going to be interesting to see what they've done with all the monster designs in this. I think, I remember Bad Humans saying that Masahiro Ito, he did more than just design the monsters for this, that like he was in charge of like the combat as well, and how the combat was going to work in this. So I think Ito might have been responsible for quite a bit when it comes to enemy interactions, like even aside from designs. The heels and the shoes of the lying figure really stands out a lot more in this, I feel, compared to the original. In the original, you know, it just kind of looks like more like an extension of the leg. Here you can really see that they're like these heels, these separate items. I think we'll be getting more variations on the monsters as well compared to the original. I think I do have some, I'm not drenched, but I think I do have a couple of marks on me. I quite liked being able to just fucking brutalize the lying figure like that after I downed it. Did make me go like, oh Jesus, who is this man? Okay, so I'm curious. Are there I'm curious if there are like a few different ways to have your first interaction with a lying figure. Because when we got that scene and we saw that one lying figure walk, you know, when we got that scene that really seemed to mimic the scene from the original, I didn't go up that street. I went down a completely different you know, I went to a completely different area. So I'm curious if you can have your tutorial interaction a few different ways. Because I thought I was going in the wrong direction here, and that this was like optional exploration. Another thing, we don't seem to be getting the radio, "Why did you kill me?" Call. It's another pretty significant scene in the original. Oh. Syringe. Seems scripted? Yeah, well, I'm just wondering if there's like a variety of scripted scenes. But like maybe you can trigger the tutorial interaction in a few different ways. Maybe not. Maybe I did go in the direction of that lying figure. I didn't think I did. I thought I went, like, in the opposite direction. You know, we saw that lying figure walk up the street, and then we went into some random backyard. But maybe I just wasn't paying attention to where I was going. Oh, here it is. Nice. I feel like that was less pronounced than the original. You heard "why did you kill," but I didn't hear the me after that. I didn't hear the me at all. Whereas once you hear it in the original, it's like pretty, you can't unhear it, and it's like, why did you kill me? I didn't hear anything after the kill. Yeah, way less pronounced. Where the fuck are you, Mary? Oh. Yes, Yamaoka. Hit me with those ethereal vibes. Oh. Right, so hold on. Where the hell am I on the map? Oh! Right, so... Right, we don't go up that road at all, it seems like. I tried going up there earlier. Okay. So I'm assuming this is supposed to be one of the James corpses. In the original game, you see James's dead body everywhere, except the face has been contorted. Neely's bar. Matchbook. And that's just it, just a matchbook. Hinting that we go there. Oh, you have a little pen and everything, James. Yeah, that does look pretty James-esque, the jacket. Yeah, you can tell. Can I stomp him? No. Okay, get your dodges ready, James. These little garages look nice. Hey. Yeah, so now this is starting to feel like the first lying figure interaction. Eastern South Vale. Oh, right, so now we're looking up at him. Now we're down on the table. I wonder... Oh, shit! You know what this is making me think of? The final save point of the game, when it's 9 red squares. Are we gonna see 9 James heads? Right, because we're looking from the perspective of the save screen. We are the red square when we save, and we're looking up at James. So when we get to the 9 red squares, are we gonna be the 9 red squares? Are we gonna be all of the squares at the same time? The game is definitely gonna have the 9 red squares. It's too iconic. Okay, this is a bit of a trip. Because that really started to feel like the save point that you get before the first lying figure interaction. But that's all the way over there in the original. Okay. Andy's bookstore. Gentleman's style. A scissors. A great knife. Oh, hey! Oh! Oh, it has a little ground jump, a little frog leap. Whoa! How am I gonna get it? Smack it! Fucking kill it! Ah! Stomp on it! Fucking kill it! Okay, if the QTEs just amount to mashing X, it seems pretty obvious when I'm in a grab. So I think I'm gonna turn off that prompt. Because it'll feel much better if I'm just, you know, getting a feel for when I'm in a grab. Rather than the game prompting me to press the button. Because it just feels wrong seeing prompts in Silent Hill 2. I've played the original game too many times. When you've played the game a million times, shit like that, it's just feels wrong. Interactions off. Right, because that seemed pretty obvious. Usually when you're in a grab in a game, intuitively, I think everyone just mashes when they get grabbed. Oh, I'm actually a little bit hurt. How's my health doing? Oh, it changes how the inventory is colored as well here. Like everything goes sepia when you take damage. Restores vitality by relieving pain. Highly effective. Well, so far, the game seems to be way tighter on supplies. If this was the original Silent Hill 2, I would have found 1,000,000 health drinks by now. I'm going to hold off, right? Because this seems like the high-level medical item. cans jingling here. Yeah, pretty impressed with the environmental detail so far. Look at this. Look at this new place. James had a drinking problem in the original Silent Hill 2. But it was very easy to miss that detail. Or, you know, after Mary's death, he started drinking heavily to cope with it. And many people theorize that that's kind of the meaning behind Neely's bar, which we'll get to later. But yeah, it's very easy to miss that element in the original Silent Hill 2 because it's in a, you know, it's just a missable interaction in Heaven's Night. Cool. Oh! Ah! Okay, maybe I will heal. I can't fucking see, man. Fuck the fucking map away! No, I'm okay. This'll be red when I'm in serious trouble. Right? Fucking kill him! Smother him! Smother him! It's so dark. It's so dark. I did turn down the brightness a little bit. Like, should this whole part of the bar be a fucking abyss where I can't really even see this thing? I think by default it was 235. Let's just stick it back up to 235. This is probably supposed to be pretty dark. You know, it's just that we don't have our light yet. Oh, is that a health drink? No. Fuck. Alright, let's see if we can get you a beer, James. Oh, nice! Pick it up! What? That is absolutely a health drink. Maybe we just can't see it yet. Am I gonna have to wait until I get a light? What? Okay, that's just, you'll take it automatically. Oh, there was glass! Nutrition supplement. This looks so old school. Okay, use it. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. You're still looking pretty fucked up there, James. Damn, that was weird, actually being intimidated and scared by a lying figure. I'm so used to them just being fucking fodder in the original. Right. Okay, so I got a coin for Neely's bar. Oh, look at all the different beers and everything. What does that say? Something velvet? Red velvet. Okay, I think we probably have everything that we need here. Cherry pie. Okay, okay, let's head towards Neely's bar. Okay. James is drunk. Can't not think of Pyramid Head's great knife when I see the scissors. Andy's bookstore. Let's look. Did I look carefully across here? Well. More monsters. Oh, it's a fucking creeper. Oh, shit! Look at these little guys. Ugh. Fucking kill it! I quite like the redesign of the lying figures so far. They look cool. Looks nice behind the fog here too. Can I vault into the dry cleaners? I'm sure I can. I just wanted to look at the lying figure first here. Just look at its movements. Yeah, the fog looks nice. I think maybe I would have preferred a bit more fog, like swirling around James as well, where we're kind of covered in it as well. You know, originally you're kind of surrounded by it. Okay, any more supplies here? No, can't get in. Okay. Well, I guess we'll be able to do something with this. We're gonna do some washing here. We're gonna clean this up. Light it on fire. Maybe I'm not able to do anything with this just yet. Main news. We're officially in Maine. Kev with the 19. Thank you very much. I'm gonna leave you there, Mr. Lying Figure. Oh, pizza! Oh, quiet cocktail. Ah! Okay, hold on. Let me see. Where am I on the map? Heinous, chat. Is there a button that I can press to just open up the map? Or do I have to go into my inventory and select map every time? Up on the D-pad. Thank you very much. Right, but it doesn't seem to pause the game, so we need to be careful. Did I forget that I did it during combat? Yeah, I did. Oh, shit. Neely's bar. Oh, hey, Giga Computer. Baby goods. Oh, and look! Baby and kids with the same sign. It's cool seeing some new cars and stuff like this. Okay, here's Neely's. The dance company. Can I take that? I've been happy. What am I even looking at there? Some room? burn marks. 6. Puzzle piece. Part of a code. Huh, okay. Just in some random window here. Silent Hill fresh meats. Oh no, game. This is like, this is a fucking incentive now to check like every fucking building for little items. I don't know if I have this in me for a first playthrough. You're putting little items in places like this. Little like things that seem to be a part of a puzzle piece as well. Maybe you find something else which tells you to go to Silent Hill Fresh Meats. We have the burger place down here. Let's take a look. Happy Burger. Oh yeah, we have to check out the post office and magical envelopes as well. Fuck off. Cool. Of course, it was the post office on the map, beside the map at the beginning of the game. The bag here and everything. Lots of nice little environmental details. Okay, let's see if magical envelopes is still here. Yeah. Oh, I think it's closer as well. The sign is exactly the same. I always thought this was a kind of a funny detail because your letter from Mary in this game, later on, at least in the original game, this letter disappears. The text on the letter will not be there near the end of the game. It's something that's pretty easy to miss in the original, because, you know, you don't really have much of an incentive to keep looking at the letter. But if you do keep looking at the letter regularly at the end of the game, there'll be nothing written on it. And then, by the very end of the game, the whole envelope will be gone. First the text disappears, then the page, and then eventually just the whole thing is gone. Seems like there are more of these dead ends with the sheets. Almost a little bit of Murphy coming out of James there. Okay, what do we have here? Checked from 0000 to 4013. Took almost 2 hours. Had to run. Was this inspired by Dave's first Silent Hill 2 playthrough and the VV4 save? Is this supposed to be Dave lying here? Okay, so whenever, I guess it's not going to be from 0000 to 4013 whenever we find whatever this is. We'll check after 4013. Code note. Another code note? You will see sooner or later. You will see. I should have checked the back of this. Can I look at it again? Kind of looks like a figure. Pyramid head. Okay, okay. Alright, we check out Neely's. I wonder if we can go down to the same trailer. You know how it's the trailer that sends you over to Neely's in the original, or it's what gives you the hint to go there. Am I going to use the syringe? No. I'm going to hold off on the syringe. Because it seems to be like the very powerful heal. So I'm going to hold off for another health drink. My health does seem pretty damn low, but it could get a bit lower. So maybe if my health goes down to like red, I'll take it. Let's go down and see if the trailer is here first. Then we'll check out Neely's. I wonder if we can go into Happy Burger. Bah! I think you can. Fuck off. Oh shit. Ah! This is my personal Silent Hill after the subathon. Fuck! No! No! Okay, I'm leaving and I'm gonna come back. To the trailer, to the trailer. I wonder if I've missed lots of health drinks on the ground. I don't think I have. I think they're just being way tighter with supplies. Oh, another new area. Best auto parts. Ah, no, they don't have it. I am where I think I am, right? Yeah, Saul Street. We come back through here later in the original game, you know, when you come back from Brookhaven. here it is. Here it is. It's just designed a bit differently. It's not out on the street. Ah! And I don't get a loading screen to separate myself inside. Two of them. Don't want them to gang up on me here. Let's try and take them on one at a time. Fucking kill him! Okay. Yeah, come on, come on. Okay, now I'm almost dead. Right, maybe we'll use that syringe. What do we have here? Motorhome note. This place, all it's ever brought me is pain and misery. Nice. Okay. I guess I'll fucking use the syringe then. Yeah, we're pretty low. You would think this is near death. So let's see if this gives me a full heal. I'm curious. Yes. Wash the pain away. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. We don't have any coloration or anything in the menu now, so that was wise, waiting until I was almost dead, saving the syringe. I feel like the motorhome looks a bit more plain here compared to the original. I feel like it's a bit vibier in the original. What is that picture? That little painting. It kind of looks like a needle or something. Wonder if they got that from the flower shop. The original, you have that weird picture at the back with that kind of swirling image. Oh, are you looking at something that... Oh, I thought I saw like a slug or something on the ground. Okay. Let's go back to this body as well. More notes. Oh, here it is. I'll write down what I've learned so far. Maybe it'll help you somehow. Are we going to get all the notes? And here is the map, which you would normally find in the motorhome. Right. And does it have new areas marked? Yeah, so it seems like... Yeah, it'll just be random notes and stuff that lead us to Rosewater Park. I wonder why they cut that from the monologue. Such a weird decision. Grand Market. Right, so well, we have new areas marked, which we never had before. The question mark area up at Martin Street. That's where we've already been, I think. I think that's where we got the... You know, where we had our first lying figure interaction, I think. I remember coming down from there after we had our first lying figure interaction. I think? Maybe? In the original game, that's where you would get the key to the apartment. Interesting that this map doesn't tell us to go to Neely's at all. Neely's is not even highlighted. Whereas in the original, it's like the only thing that's highlighted on the map that you find down here. Okay. Oh, that's some nice little detail, isn't it? Seeing the markings on the other side, the faded X's and everything. Okay. Yeah, lots of nice minor visual touches. Okay, okay. How about we go back to Happy Burger now that we've had our syringe? Hello. No. Nice. Don't even let him get up. Okay. Can we creep up behind him? I don't think we're gonna have any stealth gameplay here. Let's try and inch forward. Ah! Oh yes. I think that was the first time I successfully dodged. Okay. Oh, okay, I didn't even see that. Where am I now? Oh, another syringe. Nice, I'll take it. Okay, that's all we're getting here. Nice. Alright, I wonder is that all we're getting here? That pulsing boop, 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 boop. I thought I saw a fan spinning. Oh, yes. Nice. Menu. American dishes open at all hours. The lying figures look really nice when they're just walking in the fog like that. Okay, Neely's bar it is. Let's do it. Oh, look at this place. Damn, this place got a makeover. Here it is. There was a hole here. It's gone now. Wait a second. The pulsing sound I don't think is in the game. It's in my head. I think it's my there's a fair bit of construction work going on around my apartment these days. Okay. Neely's bar. Well, this is different. There was a hole here. It's gone now. So this is, of course, one of the most iconic little things from the original game, just with how ambiguous it is. A lot of people interpret that the bar is the hole, and that it's alluding to James's alcoholism after Mary's death. And that is no longer a solution for James to run away from his problems. In the original game, it feels, you know, it's just like this small little square. It feels much more abandoned than this. It's kind of interesting to see them redesign it like this, but I think I might prefer the original, you know, how it's just this completely abandoned black hole. Hold on one second, guys. Okay, what do we have here? How's the Silent Hill 2 remake been so far? Overall, I would say I'm like pleasantly surprised so far. I feel like the story sequences and the cutscenes haven't really hit me in the same way, like, or as effectively compared to the original. Like James's monologue, the scene with Angela. Um, you know, and I just don't think anything could ever really top the original for me, overall. But yeah, the scenes I feel like haven't really hit as hard as the original. But I'm liking all of this exploration in the town and a lot of the new areas, and the environmental detail is really nice. Like lots of nice little touches and extra little details. Um, so yeah, it's just interesting. I would say I'm enjoying it overall. But yeah, I mean, I'll really need to. It's kind of hard to really say anything. You know, I'm just experiencing it, and we'll see. You know, it's kind of hard to have any real like defined thoughts at this point. And we're still very, very early. We haven't even gotten to the apartments yet. But yeah, there seems to be a lot of extra stuff in the town. Um, I don't know what got into him. He just started smashing the thing. Had to throw him out. He ran off, cried he'd fix everything. I gathered up what I could, still haven't found one of the buttons. Half the record is still lodged inside, but the other part's missing. Figure he must have taken it. Come to think of it, he did run towards Groovy. Anyway, maybe go check up on him. See if he's alright. He lives over at Saul by the pharmacy. Apartment 9. Okay. I guess we'll go to Groovy, the music store, or the record store. Yeah, Angela felt quite strange to me. You know, just given that it's like in this, she just seems much more like a normal young girl. You know, whereas in the original, they did that very weird thing with deliberately hiring a much older woman to play a younger girl. And it has this like weird, uncanny effect to it. And yeah, I just feel like I prefer them just the mood of that scene overall in the original as well. But yeah, I don't know, like the original game is just such a part of my DNA that it's always just gonna feel weird getting like seeing this kind of different interpretation of it. Yeah, I would say so far with James as well, he feels like less disassociated, less detached. He kind of feels more conscious, which also feels different. Like you just kind of, it's kind of hard to really even describe it, you know, just kind of the different impression you get off this new James. It's hard to put into words. To me, he feels like he doesn't feel as mature as the original James. He looks and feels younger to me. And yeah, maybe the game overall just doesn't have that same kind of dreaminess about it. And I guess visually, you know, with everything being so crystal clear and high def and everything, it just overall it feels less stylized and less expressionistic, feels more realistic. So yeah, it's just, yeah, it's different in lots of little ways. It's a weird feeling playing a remake like this, I think, especially when you're like deeply, deeply familiar with the original. You're in kind of like a weird self-aware mode playing through the game. Like you're hyper aware of all these differences and changes, and you know, your mind unconsciously is making all these comparisons. You know, it's very meta. it's it's hard to be like truly immersed in the thing like you're experiencing it for the first time, because you've already experienced it in a different way. Yeah, I don't know. Remakes can be just weird experiences, I think, especially if you're going through something that you're like so deeply familiar with, or if you're, you know, if you're really deeply familiar with the original. Just don't like the voice acting in the remake. Why would they take the emotion away? I don't know. I thought the start of the game still had an emotional quality about it, like James's monologue. It didn't hit me in the same way as the original. I think that is one of the best parts of the original, or one of the best parts performance-wise. Just like the real pain and loss and desperation that you get from Sihi's performance of that monologue. And yeah, I guess it just feels, it has like a raw quality to it that you might not get in this, where it kind of feels more like a typical VA performance. You know, in the original, they deliberately hired these no-name actors. And with that, you got like a fairly mixed performance overall. Like some scenes would work really, really well, and it would have like a real rawness to it. And then other scenes might be a lot wonkier. You know, you get a fairly inconsistent level of performance, I think, in the original, where some scenes are like absolutely amazing, and then some lines can be like really awkward and not work so well. You know, like James's monologue in the original, I think, is just straight up great. Like, just a great performance. Mary's letter at the end of the game, oh boy. That's going to be interesting to see it in this version. Like, Mary Elizabeth McGlynn's reading of that in the HD collection just didn't connect emotionally, I thought. But, again, it was kind of hard to judge it, I guess, because just the whole game was a fucking mess with the HD collection. Yeah, the letter reading in the original is one of the best pieces of VA in any game ever, I think. You know? This is a game that brings some people to tears every time they play it. For good reason, you know? It's, moments like that are just so emotional. James getting pissy again. Oh. I remember seeing that clip before. That is one little clip that I have seen. It's obviously supposed to be him being affected by the dust. You know, it's like the dust getting in his face. Okay, so... broken vinyl record. Alright, so this is what the note was alluding to. I like this visual on the wall. Like, lots of just really great visual details in this. The work that they put into the environments. I would say all of it feels like very thematically appropriate and fits with the original. Just all the decay, being able to go into the flower shop and seeing all the withering flowers. Like, all that stuff feels very fitting. Okay. Memos. Neely's bar note. I don't know what got into him. He just started smashing the thing. Had to throw him out. He ran off. Cried he'd fix everything. I gathered up what I could. Still haven't found one of the buttons. Half the record is still lodged inside, but the other part's missing. Figured he must have taken it. Come to think of it, he did run to Groovy. Okay, so let's go and see if we can find the record store. I guess this record has some sentimental value. Memories. Fixing broken memories. Okay. Silent Hill Tavern. Was this across from Neely's? In the original, was there a Silent Hill Tavern here? Andy's Tool Shop. Silent Hill Fresh Meats. I remember this well. Yeah, and that's where we picked up that picture with the number. The music place, I know where that is in the original, I think. It's up here. Giga computer. Am I liking the game? I would say I am overall. I mean, it's still very early days. I don't think anything will ever surpass the original for me, but... I would say so far it's better than I expected it was going to be initially. And here is some kind of lock. I wonder if this relates to that code that we got earlier, that memo. Checked from 0000 to 4013. We try 4014. Damn, that would have been sick. Okay, let's just wander around a bit more. Don't let alcohol shatter your life. Baskets here. Well. Oh, here it is. Woodside Apartments. Okay, no, they don't have the fence or anything. Or, you know, the usual fence that you have to, usual gate you go through with the fencing. Let's go down this way. The ambient here is slightly remixed compared to the original. Rearranged. Barrier note. What are they? I shouldn't go through. I don't know why. I don't know why I won't. They don't stink, but it feels like they do. No smell at all. I shouldn't go through. I don't know why I won't. They don't stink, but it feels like they do. No smell at all. This is reminding me of the tutorial memos you get in the original that also allude to the nature of the monsters. You know, the guy who talks about seeing monsters who eat people, but that his friend doesn't see anything at all. This seems like someone wondering why the monsters don't smell when it looks like they should. Ah! Stay down! Okay, so it's a bit of a mindfuck with some of the rearranged streets. We don't get the usual, you know, place down here, the little puzzle with the door that opens in darkness, waking into nightmares or whatever it says. Alright, let's go back up this way, see if we can find the record store. This makes me want to play Dead Space. Yeah, it does kind of make me think of the stomping in Dead Space. Lucky Jade Restaurant. I remember this. Can't go in, I don't think. What the hell is that emote? Is that a foot? A dancing foot? Oh, I don't know if I like that. It's a bit of an eyesore. Okay, we're back up around quiet cocktails. It's a stomp. Oh, here it is. I love groovy music. Ah! Fuck. It still kind of looks like some kind of dancing foot to me. Oh, right now when I look at it closer up, I'm seeing the Pepe. Right, I wasn't even really making out the Pepe at first. Right, so this is where they put this door. Okay. Okay. Jukebox, keypad. The handprints on the door, yeah. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. These sheets really do look nice. Alright, we take a look here. What the fuck? You got up quickly again. Okay, you want to take a chug there, James? Okay. Lock it. Addiction. Every time he drinks, I have to drink. I don't have any drinks. I was thinking about getting a few beers for the occasion, but no, I think I'm good. Broken vinyl record. The long way around. Oh, and some glue. Final glue. Let's take a look here. Hey. Okay. The long way home. Produced by Kay Conroy. Published by I Love Groovy Music Productions. Okay, let's go back and play it, shall we? We're getting close to the end of this first town section. It seems like. Oh, I didn't even notice the health drink. Music can bring you back to those wonderful moments you thought lost. Piano. We learn later on that Mary used to play the piano. That's some nice grime. See you later. See you later. I think this is where I came from earlier. Actually, let's check. Let's check. Oh, yes. Pick it up. Pick it up! Thank you. Okay, lots of little creepers here. No smoking inside. Okay, I think that's all there is here. I like all the, just the random garbage strewn all around here. See you later. Okay, back to Neely's. Am I actually gonna have to select it in my inventory now? No. Oh, I wasn't even noticing that I was highlighting different stuff here. I don't know how this shit works. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, I see. There we go. Ah! Okay. Oh, yeah, we're missing a fucking button as well. Shit. And of course, that's number 2 that we need. Oh, yeah, the coin as well. Can I rearrange the order? Oh, I see. Red, green, blue. C number 2, I'm aware of that. Yeah, I just want to try all these other ones anyway. Please don't backseat. James is breathing here. He's getting very impatient. Maybe 2 will just work anyway. No items. Yeah, we're going to have to find a replacement for this. Okay. I think I have an idea about that code. Oh. We can also get into the back room here as well. Let's save, because I think it's been a while. Okay. Right, let me look at these memos again. Barrier note. I shouldn't go through. Neely's bar note. Half the record is still lodged. This one doesn't even talk about the button missing. Old map. Oh! When the fuck did I find the other part of this? Oh, I guess this is written on the back and I never looked at the back of it. Checked from 0000 to 4013. Took almost 2 hours. Had to run. Checked from 4014 to 4439. Had to run again. I feel like I'm so close now. I just know it. Okay. Right, let's go up and try 4440, I guess, and we'll keep trying to get closer to it. Maybe the answer is revealed by that image that we found. The mixed bouquet thing. Strange photos. Yeah, this thing. I wanna look at this again. I've been happy. What about this 6? What about this 6? Okay. Let's go up and check this. I think it was up this way. How far did he get up again? 4430? Let's check. Uh, 4439. Fuck! We're close. We have to be close. Oh! Okay, okay. I kind of like that they don't just give it to you on the next number. You know, they make you wonder if... Is this really the way I'm supposed to do it? Do I really need to find a... You know, do I need to find another note? Yeah, he got close. Right. Now, hopefully here we can find the last thing that we need, the button. Okay, we're stocking up a bit now on health items. Oh. Is that just a visual bug? I think it is. Matches? Penguin. Don't you have a flashlight in this? You do, we just haven't got there yet. We're still very, very early in the game, and you don't get the light straight away. And in the original game, you get the light in a very iconic area. And I would say we get the light in the same place in this. It's very specific where and when you get the light. Oh, we are gonna have to burn the fucking clothes. I completely forgot about that place. The laundry place. That was handgun ammo? Oh, I thought I picked up fucking matches. Okay, this is handgun ammo. We're not gonna burn the clothes. Penguin ammo. There has to be more than ammo here. Nobody say anything. Oh, well, I guess there doesn't. If it's just some optional area. Just in my mind, I was building it up as this place that must be connected to the puzzle. Okay. Almost sounds like rain there. Right. Let me, I guess we'll leave. We got some ammo. Really? Is that all I'm going to be getting here? After that whole puzzle? The memo? Just some ammo? Okay. Let me look at this map again. Okay, the end of the street up there. Maybe go back up to Martin Street. Yeah, we've been up there. Oh. Go away. Go away. Jukebox. Soul Street Apartments. That's just the motorhome, right? That whole section at the bottom of down below Martin Street, that little alley there. I think I'm gonna go back. I think I'm gonna go back over there. Oh, he will unlock it from this side. Okay, nice. Some parts of the streets have been like significantly redesigned. There are lots of new areas that we can go to. But yeah, visually it's quite nice, I think. And very similar to the original. I like how the areas are marked. Okay. I don't remember if I went down here. Oh! I can't go down here. Not from this side, anyway. Or from the other side. Ah, okay. Right, that question mark up there at the top of Martin Street. Guess I'll try that. Even though I thought this is where I came from before, you know, after the first lying figure encounter. Didn't even think about doing this to the cars. Oh, yes! Okay. So I'm here. Yeah, I think this is just marking the first, like, tutorial lying figure area. Just in case you haven't found this place yet. Maybe it's possible to go down to the motorhome first. Yeah, we're back up here. No! Fuck! Right, whatever. Yeah, triangle is a quick heal. Self-imposed challenge. We're just making the game harder. Oh, it looks like they won't even let you go all the way back. For good measure. Okay. Right, where the hell can I go now? Oh, there's a new spot. I saw him again, or at least I think so. He says he didn't, but I don't know anymore. I'm tired. Can't find it. Doesn't matter. That scraping noise again. Okay. Is that all we're gonna find here? Okay. This is back in Cafe Texan. Let's just go back here and have a little wander. Yeah, this is where we got the coin for Neely's bar. The map in the motorhome points you up here if you haven't been here already. And that kind of sends you on your way over to Neely's bar. Let me go through the memos again. This place, all it's ever brought me is pain and misery. The guy with the code, Neely's bar, Miss Cassandra. Anyway, maybe go check on him if he's alright. He lives over at Saul. By the pharmacy, apartment 9. Ah! Okay, maybe this is where we can get our button. Okay. I thought I remembered one memo, like, specifically mentioning the missing button. Yeah, so down there's the Saul Street Apartments. Okay. Right, I forgot about that note, and I figured that was just highlighting the motorhome. Okay. I'm pretty curious about this picture that we found here. I wonder if that's going to be, like, tying into a more obscure, hidden little puzzle. Like, collectible type thing. Well, here's the pharmacy. $16. Well, let's take a look in here. Ooh, damn, look at the detail here. Oh. Apartment 5 left his key. Says there's a leak from upstairs. Gotta check it out. Okay. Hey, Dr. Louie, thank you very much for the 2. Keep thinking James is looking at stuff. Unlock it from this side. Like that you can explore the town more. I do like seeing more places. Oh, there's the fucking key. I was looking. I do like being able to go to more areas in the town. But now, at the same time, I feel like I've kind of had my fill of this extra exploration. I'm just waiting to get on to the next main section, you know, the apartments. So I'm hoping there isn't, like, too much optional stuff, like, later on, like... I'm just curious to see how much optional stuff there's going to be overall. Because especially when the story progresses later on, it might feel a bit more inappropriate if you're stopping to do like odd jobs for 2 hours. You know, like after the hospital and stuff like that, where the game is getting, you know, darker. I guess where there might be a greater sense of urgency. But at the start of the game here, I think it's kind of fine, you know, because it fits in with what you're already doing at the start of the game. When you don't really know where you're going and you're just wandering looking for clues and leads. Okay. So we have the key for number 5. This is where we are right now. Interesting that we have another little apartment building to explore here before we go to the woodside. Oh! I thought I'd already been here. Another syringe. Swipe. Green pharmacy. Relieve mid. $48. Barrelman. Zalprazanax. Fuck's sake. Right, whatever. Another self-imposed challenge. Damn, I really wish it was impossible to drink. If you were, you know, full on health. Shit, man. 2 wasted heals. Apartment number 4. Here we go, number 5. Oh. I'm trying to remember if I even got the key for the Woodside apartment yet. I thought I did, but I don't think I did. This is stuff that you have to do, I think. That feels weird, hearing that sound here. This is a sound that I, like, associate so specifically with one single hallway in the hospital. Or I guess, actually, no. I'd say it's the top of the apartment. It's the breathing hallway in the apartment, not the first floor hospital. The first floor hospital also has a weird breathing sound. You know, where it feels like the sound is coming from the hall itself. With how they use the sound dynamically as you approach it. Oh, we sticking our hands in some holes here? We're not saving this for later? Maybe we'll be sticking our hands into a few different holes. Go on, James, get stuck in. I like his expression. Oh, do I actually have to control his hand? I think I do. Or I just have to press X again. Yeah. Oh, I have to press it again. And again. Extremely slight vibration. Jukebox button 2. That's where they stuck it. Uh-oh. Can we? Huh, okay. Got this black goop pooling up here. So this is where this guy lived, the guy who smashed up the record and ran away. This is his apartment. I guess he ran away with the button as well, so nobody could play his song. It was his song, and he needed to fix it. PT vibes? I mean, holes like this are pretty Silent Hill 2 vibes. And then, of course, you have Silent Hill 4, which also does the hole in the wall thing. If anything, PT is referencing Silent Hill 4 with its bathroom design. The bathroom in PT is almost identical to the bathroom in Silent Hill 4. Okay, we've a few blurted out lines here. And then she came and washed it all away. It all started to make sense again. Something, 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 something. It's this place. I can't fight it. Gotta get my head straight. Quick stop at Texan. So again, this is like the start of this guy's story. Texan gives us the coin, which leads us to Neely's bar. which then continues this guy's story about taking the record, smashing it, going to the store, trying to fix it. Gotta get my head straight. Quick stop at Texan, then we're going. Yeah, this feels very similar to the original game where you find these other stories that kind of serve as parallels to James, where you're kind of looking at James in another way. Like all the patients in the hospital, or even the Walter Sullivan memo. Wonder if we're ever going to be able to go through here. Maybe if we come back later after the hospital or something. Okay, well we have what we need now. We have the button. Okay, let's go back. Jukebox button. Almost reminds me of the Crimson Ceremony book. Memos. Left his key. Says there's a leak from upstairs. There's something leaking out of that room. Just started smashing the thing. I had to throw him out. He ran off, cried he'd fix everything. I gathered what I could. Still haven't found one of the buttons. Half the record is still lodged inside, but the other part's missing. Figure he must have taken it. Come to think of it, he did run towards Groovy. Anyway, maybe go check up on him, see if he's alright. Yeah, so the guy destroys the record, and then immediately after he goes over to the record store to try and fix it. Oh, I didn't take a look over here. Okay, just a little shortcut way of getting out of here. Okay, let's go back down and play this tune, and that'll probably give us our key to the apartment. Kent Shoes. Check apartments more, maybe. I think we missed a lot of rooms. Yeah, I guess. But also, now you're going to have to be banned for backseating. So maybe it wasn't worth it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go back and have a quick look again. Okay. Yeah, we didn't go all the way up to the top floor. Oh, I don't think I can go up to the top floor. I've been pretty kind today. That's because I haven't been reading barely any of the chat. So I haven't seen all of the backseating. Yeah, I think I'm good. I don't think there's much else. No, like I said at the start of the playthrough, you know, I just wanted to block out as much outside noise as possible to just try and focus on the game. I have been looking at chat, just not as often. I do this a lot with first playthroughs, where I won't read the chat as much just to stay focused on the game. Yeah, I think I checked enough here. Yeah, the music is getting strange. Can I go over this way? Yeah, I remember being over here. This little spot here. Yeah, I think I'm good. Maybe I missed something, but I'm satisfied. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay. Let's stick the button on. C2. Oh, this is what's going to send him to Rosewater Park.
Park on the lake. We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us staring at the water.
Neely's Bar key, so now we can get into the back room. Okay, that's an interesting little difference again. You know, like I'd said many times, how they cut that part out of the monologue. So it's when James plays the music here that he gets this memory. Okay. What did you miss based on the original? Just lots of new areas and little puzzles and things at the start of the town section. We're in Neely's bar, and Neely's bar has seen a bit of a makeover, and there's like a whole puzzle that you have to do here. And I think now we're about to go to the apartments. You know, the Woodside Apartments, the first major area of the original. I meant to stop and look at the image there. Was it like a butterfly or something? Oh no! Yellow tape! Okay, let's take a look around here. I'm dying for a piss. Hold on, give me... I'm gonna go back to the save point. Enjoy James's face. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hold on a second. The track that they played during that flashback as well, it was Magdalene, wasn't it? The track that normally plays after Maria's death in the hospital. Kind of an interesting choice there as well. Really curious just to see some of these later areas. You know, we've been hearing music and tracks in different places. Even little things like the breathing hallway sound up in that apartment. Are we going to get it again in the breathing hallway later? Will that just be like a whole different place with a different sound? Alright, let's save. Let's save. Let's go back through here. Yellow tape. Push it, James. Oh, okay. Very, very minor amounts. It's the only little bit of yellow we've had so far. Yellow signposting. Explicit yellow signposting. So we can forgive them. It's been very, very minor. So far. He came back after you left. It's fine. He didn't try anything. He just seemed sad. Mumbled something about getting out of town with someone. Wonder, is this supposed to be the same guy that stole the record? I wasn't going to let him drive in his condition, so I locked him out. His car should be out back. Maybe check it if it's still there by morning. It's the greenish blue one. Plate number ending with 06, I think. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, right now I'm out in that alley. Yes. Yeah, a whole new section again that you don't get in the original. Nice. I'm really going to try hard not to press the triangle button. Oh, didn't even see the critter there. The creeper. Nice. Sound from the radio reminds you of PT. Yeah, because it's like we're actually hearing the monsters' sounds through the radio as well. Like their voice. Hey, here it is, 06. Maybe not so dissimilar from the color of James's car. And finally, we get the key to the Woodside Apartments. Put it away! Oh, Jesus. Right, get the fuck out of here. Am I actually stuck? That's cool. A bit of a gust here. Oh, Texan, a little delivery car here. Pretty nice. Okay, where the hell am I? Okay. Let's do it. Look at this. The lights are on. Oh, this is different. Woodside Apartments, first floor map. Oh, wow. This looks to be drastically redesigned here. Interesting. Whole different kind of layout. I would say I am enjoying it overall so far, yeah. Okay, let's take a look around then, shall we? New Woodside Apartments. Oh, the coin puzzle? Yeah, this is gonna be where we put the coins. Damn, look at this. This is fancy. Pretty nice presentation here of this. 3 bright coins. 3 actors in play. yet within the shade not one doth remain. The one once so gallant has fled from day's sheen, as far as he could from the icon of sin. The one whom he swore to shield in her life now lays in a grave away from his sight. Some similarities to the original riddle, but different in some other ways. The one doth remain line. Okay. This is a nice new piece of music. There's the time again. I hope for the actual puzzle it's different. It'd be really funny if they put a twist on it and this wasn't the puzzle time. After all these clocks that we found with the original puzzle solution. Okay. Let's go explore some of these apartments. Do I still hold on to my keys? I wonder if I go to my equipment. Ah, I don't. Okay. Just wanted to look at some of the key designs again. Ba-da-doo, da-da-doo. Were the puzzles in the original game hard? Yeah, the cool thing about the puzzles in Silent Hill 2 and 3 is that you have puzzle difficulties that you can choose from. At the start of the game, you can choose action difficulty and riddle difficulty. So if you choose hard riddle, you'll be presented with hard riddles. Harder puzzles. But I guess even on hard riddle, when you're playing Silent Hill 2, there are only... There still aren't really too many hard riddles. The coin puzzle is pretty tricky, you know, you really do need to think about it. But then in the hospital, not really much changes depending on riddle. Nothing that really significantly impacts the puzzles all that much. Silent Hill 3 just generally has way more riddles. And hard mode is just crazier in that game. Unfairly so. But it's still kind of legendary. Silent Hill 3 with its hard riddle mode. You know, and then with the hangman puzzle in the original Silent Hill 2, even on hard riddle mode, you can just brute force that easily. And the punishment is, you know, nothing crazy. As you're, you know, when you fail each time. And then at the end in the hotel, nothing really changes depending on hard riddle mode. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see in this remake if there are more riddles throughout. Already, you know, maybe that... I wonder if that thing with the door code changes depending on riddle difficulty. If you play on easy, they might just straight up tell you the code. That was a nice little puzzle, I thought. Kind of funny. Oh, yeah. That's another really cool thing about OG SH2. Maybe this game will have it as well, but there's a secret 4th riddle difficulty. To hell! That's in the original as well. Just in a different place. Well, I guess, you know, the whole fucking building is different this time. Can I smash this? It's a PT reference. You know the hell writing. I hope that's a joke.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Ooh. Similar but different. Reminds me of going up the stairs, of course, in the original, but a bit different. Looks quite nice. It's the way the door is lit up at the end of the hall. Oh! The pool! With the red baby carriage. Wonder will we be getting a coin in there. Oh! That's why it's lit up, because this is the mannequin room that has the flashlight. It's the flashlight that's lighting this up. Yeah. See, I've played this game before. Kind of. Now I'm just thinking of how effective the original game is, how it utilizes its fixed cameras to such a cinematic effect. You know how you get that very specific camera angle in the original, how it's behind Mary, or how you're almost looking from the mannequin's perspective as you come into the room. Okay, are we going to get our first mannequin fight here? In the original, when you pick up this light, a mannequin springs to life and you have to kill it. Flashlight. Jesus! Yeah! Oh! It's got moved! So, this, of course, is Mary's dress. That hasn't changed. No comment on it.
These clothes.
Ah, yeah. Damn, look at the detail on that. Hey, and we have the original wallpaper over here with the birds. I was really curious about little things like this, if they were going to be included. You know, because in the original game, every single apartment you go into feels so specifically designed. Like in the original, you go into like, what, like 20 different apartment rooms or something like that. None of the other ones have this wallpaper design. Only the room with Mary's mannequin has this design. Which just makes it feel very deliberate. Makes you wonder, oh, why is that? Is there a reason they chose this one? I guess it's the one piece of wallpaper in the building that kind of has this feeling of life about it. You know, just the image of the birds and nature. Yeah, I'm more than happy to miss things. Guess the wallpaper always made me just think of James and Mary as well. Just the two birds side by side, love birds. Shoot courtyard key. Okay. I wonder if the Walter Sullivan memo is going to be the same. Huh. Okay, let's check the other rooms. Slight hum from the light there. That light has seen better days. Oh, it has the, Oh, is that emblem just like the Woodside apartment logo? Oh no, it isn't on every door here. Okay. No. Heavy Viper. ACLT. Yeah, there's a lot of graffiti on the walls here in the original as well, in the stairwell. Ah, but no hole at the top or anything. Okay. No set of apartments at the very top. This is usually where you go to get your handgun. Huh. Yeah, that's the same place. Hey! Okay, already we're going out the back here. Okay. So far, these are the only items that have had the yellow. They've been pretty good overall with the signposting, I think. Or lack of signposting. Okay, let's play this modern video game. Let's roll this over so we can climb on top of it. It was in the contract, they just had to do it. They weren't allowed to make the game if they didn't put these sections in. I'm not sure if does James's head turn to look at interesting things? Sometimes it feels like it does. Yeah, it does, because yeah, we can open this drawer. It's just that even when you're just walking around normally, yeah, he does. There, yeah. Very much like the original in that regard. You know, he does that in the original. But I guess it's just that maybe it can be harder to notice in this because even when you're just walking around normally and you move the camera down, his head will also kind of move with the camera. See the way I move there? Okay. But yeah, I'm glad that they don't do any of that signposting around like other areas in the game. You know, like when you're going to Neely's bar and the music shop and like some of those areas really aren't so obvious, you know, that there's stuff there. Like that this is, because you can't go into every building, but you can go into quite a few of them. And it wasn't so obvious which ones you could go into or not. You know, you actually had to go up and inspect it yourself and smash the window and see if you could go in. It wasn't like the game was desperately trying to point you over there with, you know, by splashing yellow paint all over the place. it would have really done a disservice to how detailed they are with those areas too, you know, because they put a lot of extra environmental detail into a lot of those places to really make them feel lived in and real. So it makes sense that they wouldn't want to destroy all that by trying to signpost too heavily. Because that usually has the opposite effect, where the environments start to feel less real. Everything becomes gamier. Okay. But yeah, so far that element is definitely forgivable, you know, just a little bit of yellow tape on a couple of those trolleys that we've had to interact with. Seems very minor. It's nice that you have the option as well to turn off all those HUD elements, like even little things like turning off prompts over drawers and stuff, because you do have that option if you want. You can have like little X prompts and stuff over drawers. But it's cool that you can turn all that off and go for a really clean look. Jesus Christ. Oh! I can't fucking see you. Did I turn off my light by mistake? I did. Planning to finish this in one sitting? I have no idea. I'll see how it goes. Take a chug there, James. Okay. I'll probably end up breaking it up into 2 parts, I would say, at this pace. With the extra areas. Maybe I'll feel like going crazy and doing like a super long session to the end, but I'll probably want to stop when I'm tired. Just because I won't want to... Although Silent Hill is kind of suits... It kind of works when you play the game tired as well. So maybe, I don't know, maybe the delirious state of mind will actually work well with the game. And I'll just want to keep playing. We'll see. Yeah, I think this is going to take longer than 12 hours, though. Yeah, I might go for 12 hours, but after that point, we'll see. Yeah, I'm not sure if I searched everything back there. Still need to get our gun. Where's the shopping room? Oh, look where we are. So weird seeing all this stuff reconfigured. Oh, Laura time.
Hey! Wait!
You were definitely able to reach that, James.
Damn it. What's a kid doing here?
Okay, now where can I go? I haven't even been looking at the map as I've been moving around here. Alright, we have 2 doors to the left here. Oh, or 2 windows. The windows being highlighted here. Oh, we can smash it. What about this? You're gonna C4 the place? Ah, bitch. Okay, that's kind of cool, though. All right then. All right then. Back to that hallway, I guess. Check out 105, 106. If I can even get over there. Well. I'm way behind on thanking people here. Let me just check. Irish Templar, thank you very much for the 33. I hope you're still there. Hey, dog, I just got a warehouse job at On Pust here in Ireland. And starting on the 21st, I'm over the moon. Thank you for making my unemployment tolerable with the countless hours of entertainment. The subathon was nuts. Have a good stream. Hey, man, thank you. And congrats on the new job. Cheers, man. Always good to see you check in, Templar. Cheers. Electric Bob with the 50 as well. Thank you very much. Sneaky with the 44. Dr. Louie, I think I'm up to date now because I'm pretty sure I remember thanking you, Dr. Louie. Before that, Wolf Dog, Liquid Sid. Thank you, Liquid Sid. And I'm glad you enjoyed the subathon as well. Cheers. Riverberry with the 52. Kev, Dread Pirate, Lorne, Storm, if I didn't thank you earlier as well, for the 79. E.T. with the 2. Ricky, Shadow Clown with the bits. Yeah, sorry, I'm a bit behind. I'm thanking everyone. Cheers. Right, so let me just check the map again. Right, yeah, I guess I'll go back out this way. I didn't even know where the hell I was. Okay, I don't think I even checked this way. Oh, we're on the other side of the wall here. Laura? How long did it take me to finish the original? I mean, I know the original game like the back of my hand, so it can take however long I want it to take. I have no idea how long my first playthrough was, because that was when I was like 10 years old. But when I do like in-depth story playthroughs, I don't know, like 12 plus hours, little over 12 hours, or maybe around 12 hours, a little under, a little over, just depending on how much I want to talk shit. But yeah, I would imagine this will take quite a bit longer. You know, I'll be taking this fairly slow. I don't know the remake as well as I know the original. There's lots of new areas and areas in the game have been significantly redesigned. New puzzles. Yeah, I think I would agree, Nostrum. I'm not, like, head over heels with this or anything. But it's definitely a lot better than I expected it would be. And yeah, I would say it's pretty good. All things considered. Oh. Looks like there's something underneath. Has there been any Comic Sans? No, you do go up to that same sign, the Silent Hill Ranch sign. But it's not Comic Sans, it's the same as the original. They've done a really good job with all of those little things, like the iconic signs and all of that stuff from the original. Like, they've remade those in extreme detail in a lot of cases. And they've added a lot of extra environmental detail. What's the best way to play the original? On a PS2 with a CRT TV, if possible. That's what I would suggest, being maybe a bit of a purist. But if you can't do that, the enhanced edition is probably the best and fastest way to go about it. It's probably the most appropriate. It's probably good on PCSX2 as well. But as many people know, they did do an official remaster for Silent Hill 2 and 3, but they turned out like complete garbage. But then thankfully fans created their own remaster. The Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition is a fan-made remaster project, which is really good if you're looking for a new way to play the original game. You can just Google that. If you Google Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition, you'll find how to play it. But yeah, the only thing to consider really is staying away from the HD collection. Any other version you can get your hands on should be okay. It should do the trick. But definitely worth looking into the enhanced edition. What do we have here? New puzzle. Oh, maybe not. Golden apple handle. Puzzle piece. Yeah, I didn't like some of the changes in the enhanced edition done, Darius. They seemed a bit needless. But it seems like you were able to alter a lot of those yourself. If you were bothered, you could go into the files and change things back to the original. I think with their latest update, they offered you even more like customization options for making things more like the original. Like, I'm not really a fan of all the remade item images. Some of them in particular just really don't look good. Like the coins. The coins don't look like real coins. The remade images that they did for the coins, they look like, I don't know, they just look kind of fake and cardboard or something. Whereas in the original, they looked like these ancient, heavy things with weight and wear. You don't really get that from a lot of the remade items. They look too clean. But you do have, you can alter that and switch it back to the original images if you like. Even things like the Brahms sign, you can change around in the files and put it back to the original. Is this supposed to be a wedding dress? Is that a little thong on the outside of the wedding dress? I'm not sure how I feel about this design. To be clear, it's an amazing and incredibly worthwhile mod and project. Just some of the changes are odd, and it's fiddly to undo certain things. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, all things considered, it's great that we actually have a proper remaster that was made with care. Hilarious as well that Konami used footage from the fan remaster instead of their own versions when they were doing their their showcase. A true admission of guilt there from Konami. They used the enhanced edition instead of their own remaster. Okay. So is that all I'm getting here? This handle? Seems like it. Oh, and we're just here already. Huh. Interesting. Would I have been... Oh. I feel like I would have been able to come over here before triggering the scene with Laura. Maybe not. Maybe I found a key down in that hall, which allowed me to come here in the first place. Second floor hallway key. Redwood. Einsam Blumen. Opus 82-3. Robert Schumann. Happy families. Hey, Monty, thank you very much for the 5. Nice. Getting nicely stocked up on these now. Oh shit, Pyramid Head. He's gonna be showing up soon. I just remembered. It's interesting that we still don't have the gun. Okay. Ooh, are you a slightly different looking lion figure? I feel like he looks a bit darker. Oh! Do they interfere with the light? Ah! It's a very skinny hall. Nope. Run in, run in, run in, run in. Oh. No, it's not nearly nasty enough for James to stick his hand down. Remember to check to see if Pyramid Head has his tongue? Yeah, when we get to the fight with Pyramid Head, we'll let him grab us. See if we can see his tongue. Right, so what key do I have? Second floor hallway key. Okay, so back upstairs then. Oh yeah, I know where we're going. Oh. Okay. You gonna do a little jump scare? Hey! A picture of an I-000 something 138, possibly? What the hell is going on? Oh, it's coming out of my fucking controller. That actually gave me a little bit of a spook there. I thought it was my stream in the background, but I checked my stream and my stream was muted. Where the fuck is that coming from? Audio. Headset. Night mode. Please tell me I can turn that off. Controls. No way. Are you serious? You can't disable it? Heinous, feel free to fucking tell me how this works or if I can turn this off. Turn off in PS5 settings. Am I gonna have to exit the game? Settings, controller. Accessories. Controller. Controller speaker. Just turn this all the way down, I guess. I feel like there really should be an option in game for that as well. So does this mean that I'm missing out on hearing like certain radio sounds? Like these sounds aren't going to play in the game. They're only going to play on through my controller. Okay, anyway, let's see how it goes. Oh! He's here. Is he? Is that him? I thought he was like completely frozen for a second. Okay, cool. Closer compared to the original? Maybe a little bit. I wonder, is he going to be near the clock room at all? Yeah, I think I prefer how they build up to this in the original. Like the sequence of events, getting the light, the gun, coming back down. How all the monsters that were once in the original hallway are gone. The little baby scream. But yeah, it's different. I'd imagine this will still be quite freaky for new players. People who have no experience with Silent Hill 2. It'll still have that strange feeling of ambiguity, you know? The way he just stands there. Okay. We're gonna have to get some orange juice. Someone saying I have no idea about the original game. Storm, just give the person a fucking 24-hour ban. If you like. You don't need to be sitting there getting annoyed by people putting out bait like that. Oh, you banned him? Okay. Right. So hold on. Let me look at my map. Oh, it didn't even mark 212 as cleared. Maybe I didn't check 212. Okay, we're gonna need a key. Huh. Curious if they do anything different with this. Like, You know how it's usually we get the gun and that's the trigger for this? The baby cry. That room is just always open. Maybe when we get the key for that room, something will change in this with Pyramid Head. Well, maybe we just won't get the cry thing at all. I'm kind of just, yeah. Just given how they've shifted other things around, I'm curious if they're going to do something else with the hallway and Pyramid Head there when we come back. When we actually have the key item to get through there. Right, so... yeah, that's locked. Where the hell can I go now? It's interesting how they highlight the windows and everything on the map here, too. Oh wait, did I even look around in here when I came in here? Oh, I did. Yeah, the trash chute. Okay, back this way. Just gonna check 202 again to remind myself. Oh, yeah, the room with the mannequin. Okay. I feel asleep. I missed the start. Kill you. Hello, Billy. Okay, let's go back down. Maybe go back to the coin puzzle and see if I can use this handle there. I doubt I'll be able to, but let's just see. No, this is just for the coins. Yeah. Okay. Let's save again. It's been a while. Seems like the game has a pretty traditional save system, just like the original, where if we die, we'll go back to our last manual save. Is it actually a manual save only system? Oh, have we not checked any of these rooms? Right? Not really sure how to handle multiple enemies. I should probably just jump back and separate them, isolate them. Does the controller vibrate on low HP? It does. Yeah, it's vibrating right now after that. Along with the sound bump, bump, bump. Okay, Okay. Damn. Nothing. Oh, interesting. That red line. Like the whole place is crossed out. Huh. Oh? Have I been in here? I don't think I've been in here. Oh, look at this. Valentine's Day. 4. Another one of these pictures with a number. Oh. Nothing. James, go on then. Have another health drink. How many health states are there? I don't know. I haven't even really been paying attention to... Like, I'm not sure if your movement is really affected by low health. Your animations are different, but I'm not sure if it really... If it slows you down. I haven't really felt that. But, you know, it's a very gradual depletion of health. What was that? Huh. Actually, a health drink inside at this time. Okay. Damn. Nothing else apart from this? The rocking chair. Damn it. I was hoping for progress. Okay, man. Where the fuck am I gonna go? Nobody say anything. Let me look up my key items. Golden apple handle. It seems to have broken off of a wardrobe. It may have a similar use. Let's go back up this way. Nobody say anything. At the very top, I don't think we can go anywhere. Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Did I just not even check this floor? Well, that needs a fucking handle, doesn't it, James? No? No! Oh, I was sure I found progress here. No, nothing, just a broken door. Damn it. Yeah, and all the way at the top, there's just nothing. Okay. Okay, so I just checked. Oh, 212 has a ring around it. No, that's the door beside Pyramid Head. Let's just check these doors again. Here's another one. No. Can't use it there. Can't use that. Pyramid Head is being very patient with us here. Rossi with the 20 months. Thank you very much. Initial thoughts. I would say better than expected. Lots of really nice environmental detail. I feel like the story and the emotion isn't really hitting me like the original does. Like so far, I guess I haven't been like super crazy about the scenes and the character interactions overall. Like, I just don't think anything will be able to top the original for me in that regard. But yeah, I would still say better than expected. Forget the original? That's just impossible. When I'm playing a remake of a game that I've played a million fucking times. You know, I'm predicting things that are going to happen. You know, I see the opening of a room and I'm like, oh hey, it's this room. I can't not think of the original game. But yeah, like I certainly try to see it as much of its own thing as I can. But it's impossible to completely erase the original from my mind. I would probably be enjoying this game a lot more if I hadn't played the original. Okay. You know, I think it might work in some ways a lot better for people who haven't experienced the original because they're not like hyper aware of all these changes and differences. You're kind of in a weird self-aware state of mind when you're playing a remake when you're like deeply, deeply familiar with the original. I don't know, it's just weird. Remakes can just feel kind of weird to play. Right, I'm getting distracted again. I just can't wait to see how they fucked up the knife scene with Angela. I'm curious to see all these scenes. With Eddie. I really liked the shots that I saw of Eddie in the trailer, like those brief clips that we got of him. I thought some of his new lines were interesting as well, like highlighting James's phony innocence when he calls him out in that one scene in the prison. Right, so I'm back in this room. I feel like I wanted to come back to one of these rooms. For some reason. Now, maybe there wasn't anything else here. Maybe I need to go back to the room where I found this puzzle piece. Hey, I didn't really stop to look at the table with the sewing machine. I wonder if they're going to put the memo here in NG+, you know, the one that hints towards other endings. Wonder if they'll... yeah, I'm curious to see what they do with NG+ in general. You know, there's some pretty significant changes with NG+ in the original game. The different endings and the memos and stuff like that. Do they confirm multiple endings? I have no idea. But I would kind of take that as a given. It'd be... No! Okay, where the hell am I going? Okay. Okay. Back out. When I saw the tree on that door, I was like, oh shit, it has to be this one, right? The tree and the apples. Just made sense. Okay, okay. Back down to the first floor. Oh, yeah, I think I did hear them talk about... I did hear something about them adding, like, new endings. Or that there's going to be, like, at least one new ending. Something like that. Right, so over here, let's just take a look. Right, we still can't go out here. I've been bloobed. They've bloobed me. I'm getting bloobed out of my mind. I've never been bloobed so hard. Yeah, I have a feeling there's probably something else out in the courtyard. Look at 110. I haven't been to 110 yet. Maybe I can go there from outside. Did someone spoil it? You always remember, if you think you're helping, you're actually ruining. Helping equals ruining. Don't ever forget it. Oh, hello. Don't think those things have gotten me once yet. Right, so this is where I got the handle initially. From a drawer with some kind of ugly wedding dress. Right, let's go back. Telling me about in-game options and like fundamental controls and things like that. That isn't ruining. You can do that. You're always free to do that. Oh, the key stays in the lock. That's a nice touch. Man, the bloobs, they definitely deserve a lot of credit for some of their little environmental touches. Warning, garbage chute out of order. Please do not use until the problem is resolved. Okay, this is where we'll be coming later to read about Walter. Okay, interesting. So, maybe... Oh, okay, I thought maybe we'd have to use our yellow tape friend here again. But I don't have the option. Okay. Let me take another look up here. I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to heinous during Silent Hill 2. Wouldn't that just be kind of wrong if I actually ever had to ask for any single hint during this playthrough? I feel like that just shouldn't be allowed. Something cursed about that. Where the fuck am I going? Key items. Golden apple handle. It may have a similar use. I don't recall finding any other wardrobes. Hold on one second, guys. Where have I not been? I feel like I've checked everywhere. What? Oh, my light is off. Oh! Locane siblings murder. Perpetrator commits suicide in custody. Oh, here it is. Okay, they're showing it to us here. Hold on. I wish I could read. I wish I didn't have to bring up the subtitles to read it. Whatever. Locane siblings murder. Perpetrator commits suicide in custody. Walter Sullivan, the culprit in a recent homicide case, was found dead, having taken his own life on the morning of the 22nd in his jail cell. According to the police statement, Sullivan's death was caused by blood loss, resulting from severing his carotid artery with a soup spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. Sullivan was apprehended on the 18th of this month on account of brutally murdering Billy and Miriam Locane. Even though Walter Sullivan did not strike a former schoolmate... even though Walter Sullivan did not strike a former schoolmate from his hometown of Pleasant River as someone capable of murdering children, the schoolmate admits to having witnessed Sullivan in a state of severe paranoia shortly before his arrest. He was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff, like, he's trying to kill me, he's trying to punish me, the monster, the red devil. Forgive me. I did it, but it wasn't me, he recounts. I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy, the schoolmate concludes. Okay, so they rewrite this slightly. It's kind of cool actually getting to see the paper headline here. Okay. Nothing here. Anything in here? No. Okay, I bet I just missed some wardrobe in one of these rooms. Oh, damn! Stacks! Stacks of papers? Stacks of newspapers? Okay, can't go through here. Alright, and now we're just back to searching places that we've already been. Right, I guess I'll just check 109 again. Remember, keep it in your pants. No backseating. Fuck. Another paper. Damn it. Shit. Okay, down this way. I think we tried everything here. What? Oh, just a shortcut back out here. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Damn. I'm getting close. I'm getting close to a heinous. But not yet. Where the fuck do I go? Nobody say it. Nobody say it. Check this office room again. Shit. Fuck. Have I been to 103? Okay, I did check 103. This is the start. Oh god. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, I'm not allowed back outside. I thought maybe I could check the Blue Creek apartments. Damn it. That line that's just crossed through this section. Ah. Back in here. The wellies. Fuck. Go on, James. Have another chug there. Okay. One last look up on the second floor, and then I'll ask for a tip if I still haven't found anything. Are you sure we know? There's definitely someone in chat watching that has played more of this than I have. Yeah, nothing. Mannequin room. Keep thinking it might be something to do with this room. You know, just given that we found the thing. Oh, nice. You know, in a room with a wedding dress. Okay, one look through here, and then I'm done. Then I'm gonna ask. This thing. I have this? I don't think I have this. I mean, I think I would if I kept beating my head against the brick wall, but for the sake of the stream, I think I'm gonna ask for a heinous in a second. Hold on. Maybe there was more to this room. Oh! I don't remember checking this. Ah! I have a feeling I didn't look in this room at all. Did I just not see this room on the... It's the fucking clock room. Did I just not see this room? Right, because there shouldn't have been an arrow through this room at all. Did I just not see it? Oh my god, I knew it was going to be something like that. Okay, we're here. I could tell by the fucking sound which room it was. Okay, are they going to do the same thing with the room where there's no one in the seat at first and then later we'll see James in the seat? Pay close attention to the setup here, assuming they're going to do something similar to the original. We have a chair here at the back. We have a TV up here. If this mimics the original next time we come back here, this should look quite different. It's the chair is pulled even further back here compared to the OG. God damn it. It's pretty good so far, Ichiban. I don't think it tops the original or anything. But, yeah, it seems pretty solid. It seems more wild and crazy. I wouldn't say that. Oh, look where we are. More ammo. Yeah. We get our gun, we get our pistol from the shopping basket. The whole apartment has been shot to shit here. What is going on with this chopping board here? We look in the fridge. Right, so... Curious if this is any different trigger now with Pyramid Head, like it does in the original. I'd even think about taking the gun out. Oh, because we have this new aiming, we'll be able to shoot through the bars precisely at Pyramid Head if he's there when we go back. Maybe that's why they maybe that's part of the reason why they decided to do something different here. Where Pyramid Head shows up before you get the pistol. And then maybe now when we go back, he'll be gone. Okay, let's go back. There it is! They did it! Okay. Where am I? Okay, so has this unlocked anything different now, I wonder? Let's... The light at the end of the hall looks nice there, just coming through the slits, coming through the cracks. Okay, another key. Due to the ongoing renovation works, tenants are asked to keep out of the 3rd floor of the building. Sincerely, Woodside Apartments Administration. Oh, cool. Okay, right. Here it feels like they're drawing an even more direct correlation between picking up the gun and James appearing here with his brains blown out. Just because the rooms are directly connected, whereas in the original they're not. You know, you pick up the gun upstairs and then you come all the way back down, run down the hallway. They covered him up with a sheet here as well. That makes sense too, because you have more freedom with your camera here. You'd be able to look around and see that it's James's face. Whereas in the original, they were able to hide him from you with the camera, with the fixed camera. Oh, is he gonna remove it? No. He doesn't want to see himself. Still slouched in the same position as the original, which is kind of an important detail. Right, because it comes back again at the end of the game when you see him watch the tape and he's slouched in this exact same position. That probably won't be as clear for people who are only playing the remake and replaying it. I don't think there's anything on the screen. That's just like some kind of blood stain. I think. That's kind of cool, actually, because it kind of looks like it could be a part of the image itself. Or it could just be a splatter on the screen. I don't know. I think it's just a splatter on the screen. Oh! Yeah, and the key only appears after you pick up the gun. That's something that's just like the original, too. Huh. Oh? What? That was unusual. The game took control away from me there, I think, when I tried to interact with the wall. Or maybe when I just came into the room. And just showed me a shot of the wall. A bug? No, I don't think so. I have a feeling that might be something that ties into one of the new endings, maybe, or... Who knows? Something weird. He's gonna be gone now. Wait, where the hell am I? Yeah, he's gone. Ooh, that's a nice color. Oh, is it the Whisper Room? It's an unlocked memory. Yeah, that's kind of what it felt like. You know, that he saw something about that wall reminded him of his past. Ooh. Nice. Oh, hey! Cool. Not much of a bang off that pistol. Yeah, I feel like the gun should have a bit more of a kick. I haven't been to the moth room yet. But we should be going there soon. Although I guess it's interesting, there was no clock in that room that generally, or you know, that has the clock in the original game. Another one of these pictures. Career's humble beginnings. Oh, maybe these pictures correlate with what we just saw there. 7. Let me take a look at these pictures again. Oh yeah, strange photos. One of these strange photos I found. Okay. It's interesting that these all have numbers on the back. At least I think they do. I've been happy 6. Valentine's Day 4. 7. These are definitely optional as well, and they seem to relate to a system that isn't, like, specific to this area. You know, we found one of those pictures in a random store near the start of the game. Be interesting to see what all this ties into. Hey, what's up, Gexa? Hello. This is running on performance mode, yes. Come on. Yeah. Weird sound there. Yeah, I like the new look of the lying figures. I think we'll be getting more variations on the standard enemies as well throughout compared to the original. Okay. Again, just another shortcut, I think. Welcome home. Come on. Fuck you. I like his labored breathing after the fights. Yeah, I think I like what they've done with this, with the stomps and how James's character feels in these moments. Right, again, because it's supposed to be associated with Mary. The lying figures represent sick Mary. So it's supposed to allude to James's murder and his feelings about Mary. And yeah, I think it kind of has an interesting combination of like kind of fear and disgust and yeah, in the way it's mixed in with the passion of like brutalizing them, but it's not like you don't really feel like he's enjoying the brutality. It's just a yeah, it just kind of has a feeling about it that I think works. You know, because you don't want Silent Hill 2's combat to really have the same satisfying feel as Resident Evil, you know? It shouldn't be like, oh yeah, we fucking blew the zombies' brains out. You know, it's juicy headshots. You know, Silent Hill 2's combat shouldn't feel like that. But in some sense, they are still going for like a more visceral, satisfying feel with a lot of this, like the way you fucking pummel them and you brutalize them. But it is combined with these other character elements of James that doesn't really quite make it feel satisfying. You know, it's kind of, yeah. I feel like they do a good job of like mixing James's complicated emotions into it. It's hard for me to really find the words to describe what I mean, but yeah, there's like real fear and disgust in the way he brutalizes them, I think, in yeah, where it's not just like this satisfying thing for the player. Yeah, it feels like they, you know, they insert James's character in there in a way that works. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I feel like it does feel appropriate. I guess maybe it kind of feels like you're feeling his pain over killing Mary. It's like he's, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how to describe it, but I think it works. Get the fuck off me. Oh, the way they jump back up. Acrobatic. And you get these kind of little yelps from him, these little calls like, ah! You know, but it's not hilarious like it is with Murphy. Yeah, maybe that's it as well. How tough am I? Maybe there's like, maybe it's the variation that you get with the emotions that he expresses when he's stomping on them. Maybe that's part of what makes it work. When I killed my first lying figure in the game, it almost felt a bit shocking the way he was, the way you were able to brutalize the lying figure afterwards. You know, because you look at James at the start of the game, and especially in this one, he feels a bit more immature to me. I don't know, just something about the way he comes across. He feels younger, fresh-faced. he looks more conscious and less detached, and I'm not really sure if I like that aspect of him in this. You know, where the first one really, it was the first, in the original, it's just, the game is such a dreamy atmosphere, and James just has this completely, like, disassociated feeling about him. I feel like maybe this version of James feels a little bit too conscious or something. But yeah, I thought that was quite effective when I killed the first lying figure, and like you just see how he brutalizes the lying figure and these like emotions he was expressing. It's like, oh fuck, like who is this guy? I thought that was kind of effective. But yeah, I'm not really sure if I'm getting like the same deep sense of loss within this James, like the desperation and the yeah, like the complete loss. I feel like Guy Seehee, there was so much of Guy Seehee in the original James. I feel like he really like put himself into that character. I mean, we know he did, you know, and he tried to imbue the character with what he went through before the game came out. You know, how he recently went through a divorce and felt like he could like really relate to James. But yeah, I always felt like there was a lot of the VA in that character. Am I impressed overall with the remake? Yeah, I would say it's been fairly pleasantly surprising so far. Right, what the hell am I doing? I can't go in here. Let's go back. I got distracted by everything we were talking about there. Can't remember what I even did in the room now. Okay, back out the door. We've more rooms to check here. Go on, have a drink there, James. I'm sick of listening to you. Hey! We found our other wardrobe. You must think I'm cruel, but this prison is of your own making. The choice was yours. I watched you make it. Over and over and over again. This tune's not going to be any different. And I'll be here, waiting. Watching. Jesus Christ, that was a sound effect and a half. Oh. Oh, is it actually gonna... that note actually gonna tie into a puzzle here? Little flickering light. Huh. You must think I'm cruel, but this prison is of your own making. The choice was yours. I watched you make it over and over and over again. This time's not going to be any different. Okay. Interesting, this little lock here. Okay. Oh, didn't even see that. Where the hell am I? I'll try and conserve my ammo. Oh, you bitch. Okay, 206. I'm trying to remember why 206 has a question mark over it. I guess that's the prison room. Yeah, that's a little bit of jank, Legion. I've seen that a couple of times with the lying figures, how they'll like pop back up suddenly. Okay, so that's the... yeah, it's just showing me that room. That's the room that we look into. That's the question mark room. Okay. Alright. Do I have any other keys or anything? Pop another one of these. You getting frustrated with people, Storm? Okay, let's go back this way. This is just back down into this courtyard, right? Yeah, nothing new here. Right, back out here. No. That can't be right. There has to be more. We can't be walking out of here empty-handed. What else do I have to go back to? Unless I missed something else. Damn, this place is fucked. The stairs with the ring around it. That's nice. Ooh, I don't remember coming in here. Oh. Okay, nothing here. Just a little balcony. Right, okay. We're back in the James room. Still no clock puzzle. Oh, did I even try going through here? Baru. Ooh, I don't even remember attempting to go. Oh, yeah, this lock. No way. Okay. Can't open that from this side either. Oh! It's the baby again. Right, was there anything else back here? No, this is just the room where we get the gun. Wonder am I just missing another door again? Like I did with room 213. Check my thing. Nobody say anything. I can smell it. I can smell your stench. Oh, can I read this? Ah! Due to ongoing Oh, tenants are asked to keep out of the 3rd floor of the building. Right. Fuck, I read that already. Yeah, we did this. We got our key to room 212. We went through there and then we couldn't do anything. We need to go back to where we just were. Because it doesn't make sense to be coming back from 212 empty-handed. There's something I missed here, or I'm able to solve the puzzle that's in that one room. Okay, nothing here. Let me look at the map again. Down that way. Right, maybe I can use those stairs to get up to the 3rd floor. Because the other way was blocked. You know, we'll need another... No, I can't get up here. Yeah, this is just a shortcut. No. Ooh. Hold on. Hold on. I can't not think of Resident Evil 2 when I see this. Welcome, Leon. Fuck, okay, nothing. I was so close to asking for a heinous last time. I'm glad I didn't. Nothing. Sorry if I'm missing a lot of the chat as well. This time, you know, I'm not reading the chat as much. Just to avoid spoils and backseating and just generally getting irritated. Seeing things that might irritate me. Just with a new game. Especially something like this. I just want to stay in the game for the most part. But I am still looking at chat. Right, okay, so I bet I can do something here. Oh, is that a little pumpkin? Okay, you ready for disappointment? I didn't think in a million years that was gonna break. Nice one, devs. What about the pumpkin up here? He's not gonna break. No fucking chance. Yeah. We got bloobed. Right, what the fuck is up with this? Oh! Did you just hear that sound outside? Okay. James, I want to look at the fucking thing again. Thank you. You must think I'm cruel, but this prison is of your own making. I'll be here, watching. Right, and we have this peephole here where someone can watch. But, yeah, maybe I just need to get into that room first. Oh, no! Oh, look! Look at the rails. Okay, okay, push it. James? This kind of thing is making me want to turn prompts on as well, because seems like it's pretty easy to... Are the prompts, like, camera sensitive? If I had the prompts on, you know, we wouldn't have gotten stuck there. But... No, let's leave them off. So I do like the clean look. Right where the rooftops pierce through the night. Can I go up to this and look at it? Yeah. Right where the rooftops pierce through the night. Left. Oh, look what we have here. Left, right. Right. Left where the rooftops pierce through the night. Left one... What does that say? Left our homebound footprints with no owner in sight. But has he found home, oh please pray tell, or a river of memories leading right to his hell? Right where the rooftops pierce through the night. Left our homebound footprints with no owner in sight. But has he found home, oh please pray tell, or a river of memories leading right to his hell? I had a feeling it was going to be... I didn't even know what I was looking at there. From the other side in the other room. But when I saw the left, right being highlighted here, I thought that's going to be relating to the safe. And that's what the left, right is here for. Or right, left, right. And I guess that also mimics how it is in the original as well, because I think it is right, left, right that you... That's, those are the directions you go in. Alright, but I'm probably still going to have to find the numbers somewhere else. Will it be in the toilet bowl? Let's see. Oh, 9 squares. I'm getting the impression as well that this might be like a scripted puzzle. You know, in the original it's optional. All you get from the safe is ammo and supplies. It's not something you have to do. Oh! 7. Okay, now we can correlate this number with the riddle. Footsteps going home. Looks like a letter here. Pretty cool room visually. $13. Are there significant changes to puzzles so far? So far, mainly, it's just been, like, new puzzles. But yeah, like, this is a classic Silent Hill 2 OG puzzle. And this feels, yeah, quite different so far. Okay, let's take a look here again. Right where the rooftops pierce through the night. That's gonna be that. 13. Left are homebound footprints with no owners in sight. Yeah, this is easy. We just need to find all the images and then we're good. But has he found home? Oh, please, pray tell. Or a river of memories leading right to his hell. So we just need to find this river of memories and we'll be good. Wait a second. Could I only see those properly when I use the light? Yeah, right. So I'm assuming this last one is going to be the same. Same with that one too. Nobody say anything. Thought I saw it there in the corner of my eye. God damn it. Ha! 11. Okay, so 13, 7, 11. What? Oh, okay. Nice. It's different. Oh, the old man coin. Oh, and we can, yeah, we don't have to play on extra riddle mode to look at the back. Interesting. I wonder, are they going to tie the other side of the coin into the puzzle? In the original Silent Hill 2, you can only look at the back of the coin when you play on the hidden riddle mode, which a lot of people don't even know about. But yeah, you can actually look at the other side of the coin in the original game too. That looks cool. Steel key. Okay. Nice. Okay. Interesting to see what they've done here, you know, making a much bigger deal out of the safe puzzle. It's just this little optional thing. What are we going to get out of the toilet bowl now, I wonder? I hope there's an extra riddle mode. I really hope there's an extra riddle mode in this. That would be very nice. Alright, there's our steel key. Oh yeah, I don't do the 180 spin much. Come on. Whole room full of them here. Oh, there it is. Okay. I like that you can shoot the lights. More ammo. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, we're back around this way. Whoop. Ah. This is the door, I think. Yeah. Okay, bit of a different animation that time. Just disintegrates. Now where am I? Is this new territory? It is. Surely it must be time soon for Eddie or Angela, you would think. Yeah, speak of the devil, I just hear him right now. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. Oh! It's the person in the fridge. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, that's different. In the original, you know, it's just these gaunt, thin, pale legs sticking out. But that's also a pretty cool visual, I think.
Who's there?
It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I didn't do it, I swear.
Hey, are you okay?
I didn't do anything. He was like that when I got here.
He? Oh, you mean the man back there? In the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill him.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm not saying that you did. Look, my name is James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie, okay. So, do you live here, Eddie?
No. I'm not even from this town. It's just...
Something brought you here.
Yeah, you could say that. Well, they came at me. I didn't know what to do, so I ran. I came here. Figured it might be safe, but then I found the guy in the fridge.
Easy, deep breaths. Look, this place, it's not safe. These things, this whole town, there's something wrong with it. Might be best if you just get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Hey, you want to come with? Maybe together we can find a way out of this town.
Oh, sorry, but I can't leave. Not yet. I need to find someone.
Oh.
And Eddie, be careful.
Yeah. You too.
Okay. I quite like that. I really liked the rearrangement of the theme again. It kind of reminded me of the opening scene in the bathroom, where it's like more dramatic. It's like there's this real undercurrent, like this building. Whoa! You right there, James? Yeah, I really like the theme. Yeah, nice performances there, I thought. I like the little change where Eddie spoke about finding the guy. Eddie's desperation there worked quite well. Sounding very, maybe like a bit more childlike than he does in the original in that scene. I like how absolutely filthy the bathroom looked in some of those shots. Like the toilet seat just completely black, and the way he's just casually resting his hand on it, covered in sweat and grime. All that detail worked really nice. Yeah, I like Eddie's character design in this. I think he looks good. Eddie's voice is okay, miles above the HD collection. In the HD collection, you can't even really get to the point where you're even listening to the performances, I don't think. Because the sound design is so absolutely butchered. That, like, I just can't even... I wasn't even really able to take the scenes seriously to begin with, you know? I couldn't get to the point where I was even able to really take in the performances. Right, because the sound design was just fucked, so completely fucked. Just this big, airy auditorium sound to everything, where you could just hear the voice actors in this large room for every scene. Like, everything was just so breathy, so overblown. So I don't know. I don't even know what the fucking performances were like in the HD collection. It was so fucked up. Yeah, I'm appreciating some of these moments where they just kind of linger on James's face, where you get to wonder, like, what is he thinking here, where he's not really saying much. Again, like, I like that in the opening scene in the bathroom, where he kind of seemed to undergo a transformation after his hands were shaking, and then he just kind of shifts. Where you're seeing him almost, like, repress these memories in real time. And just some of the like, just the moment at the end of that scene where you kind of had this strange look on his face as he departed, like he wanted to he wanted to be able to help Eddie more than he could. You know, I feel like James thinks of himself as someone who's, like, really here to help Eddie and Angela. Like, oh, I'm here. I'm the dad. I can look out for you. I care about you. But, you know, then he always just, you know, he has other things on his mind, so he doesn't really want to stick with them. But there's this kind of... Yeah, I feel like he's trying to make himself out to be a sort of protector in these scenes. In a little way. But in the end, he's willing to let people walk away, and he's willing to just leave them. He seemed like the shining light in the dark there. Let me scroll up. Looking down at a pathetic fat man, offering some kind words. Yeah, it's definitely a part of James's character. He believing himself to be the good guy. He's the good guy everyman that doesn't think himself capable of murder. But yeah, I really like that rearrangement, that version of the theme. Very dramatic. I feel like in the original it just kind of had a more hazy, dreamy feel. Here, still kind of has that dreaminess about it, but this kind of has this seriousness or this drama underneath it that you didn't really get in the original. The opening scene really made me think that too. Just that rearrangement that kind of built and built and built. Okay. Let's keep looking around here. I guess it's interesting as well seeing James act as if he's the one in control. You know, when Eddie was defending himself, saying that he didn't do it, he didn't kill the guy in the fridge. Jim's like, oh, I'm not saying you did. I'm not accusing you. I'm here for you. Okay, let's hop out here. James, you all right there? This is a lot of lying figures. Let me just check how much... There's the coin. The coin looks cool. How many rounds do I have in total? 18? I thought he was doing the spit. Well, I'm getting destroyed here. That felt a bit jank. I dodged that last spit somehow, I think. Even though I didn't see him dodge. Alright, we got the 3 nasty figures here. Will I try and do what I do in the original, where we just try and bait them over to one corner, then run in and grab the coin? Wonder if it's going to be a coin. Come here, come here. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. sweet. Fuck you. Okay, see if we can go to 101. Oh, I didn't even check to look for, like, football posters or anything in the room with Eddie. Maybe I'll go back. Okay. Ah! Have another swig there, James. Oh, okay. Yeah, you have to be careful. You have to be careful reading the map. The garbage chute. We still need to deal with that. We still need to get our orange juice. Where else can I go out there? Oh, I didn't try the 101 door. I thought I tried it. Fuck off. Hey. This is the graffiti room. Nice. Yeah. We find out much later that Eddie doesn't have the best history with football players.
Eddie, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, let's jump back out. Where the hell is this door? Is this where you're pointing me to, game? Well, we're not getting up there. Okay. Right, that's just gonna be a shortcut. That circle in there. Oh yeah, that's just the coin puzzle. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Now I think I'm out of ideas again. Unless I have another key that I forgot about. Okay, let me look at my items. coins look great. A large coin imprinted with a snake. The reverse depicts a flower. I don't remember it having a flower on the other side in the original, but it's rare that I play on extra riddle mode. Pyro Danny, thank you very much for the year. Cheers. Oh! Right, did I come... Is that how I got here through this stairwell? I can't even remember. We're gonna have a big Angela scene coming up. Yeah, that'll be interesting. But yeah, I would say that Eddie scene was my favorite so far of all the scenes. That was quite good. Okay. 3rd floor, finally. Yeah, the VA was really good. I feel like his design is good. What they just communicated through his body language and his face. And yeah, just a nice feel about the scene with that music. I feel like initially he comes across like a much more sympathetic character compared to the original. Whereas in the original, maybe he's a bit more pathetic. Or maybe seeming a bit more Weasley. You know how he's all... You know, Eddie's like... He's always denying something. And he's always... or where he's often just about to confess to something. And then he'll stop himself. And in the original, they kind of lean into that aspect where he's kind of a bit more cowardly and pathetic, always afraid to confess to something or, you know, immediately denying something. And I guess he did have that in that scene where he's like denying that he had anything to do with the body in the kitchen. But he also just seemed like much more genuinely scared and like frail. Maybe it seemed like more in danger. Like where you're like, oh man, this guy is in a fucking bad way. This guy really needs some help. Came across younger than in the original mainly because of the voice. I wouldn't think of him as much older than 20 in this game. Yeah, I would say he comes across around as being around the same age to me. I just like that he's so confused and scared. Yeah. Confused is definitely the right word to use with how he is there. Just, yeah, kind of just a desperation about him. a kind of weakness and a desperation, a vulnerability about him that maybe you don't quite see in the original. Really looks like he's in a vulnerable state. Hello there. I like the way the mannequins scurry around. Jesus fucking Christ. Ah! I pressed the wrong button. Whoa. You are bloody. Damn, that mannequin fucked me up. Ooh, that was a fucking angry stomp. Jesus Christ, forgot that one was there. Get it into you. Okay. Ooh, some extreme decay and dilapidation in these rooms. Hello? I feel like the mannequins might be a bit easier to deal with than the lying figures. They have like a significant tell, it feels like, most of the time when they're about to attack. They're about to attack. I know there's something here. I know I can feel it. It all looks normal, but it's not. It's underneath, pulsing, trying to get out. Is it trying to get out? Or should I get in? I have to uncover it. Rip it to the surface. Something's moving around here, so I don't want to get attacked while I'm reading this. Hello, Angel Chaff. Peel it off, layer by layer, so I can see it. I know it's there. Okay. Ooh, look at all the rubble here. Okay, so now where the hell am I going? Ah! Through this way? Okay. The game is out if you buy the deluxe edition. Welcome to the modern gaming industry. You get it 2 days early if you get the deluxe edition. I think this is the first deluxe edition I've bought in like 10 years, so I'm allowed. My conscience is clean. Ronald McDonald told me it was okay. Ooh. Somehow I've completely lost my bearings here. Let me just see. What do I have? Yeah, still just both of these. Damn it. Right, so back over to the stairs there. Am I really done here? No, that can't be right. I missed something back there in one of those rooms. Did Scooby approve of the deluxe edition? Scooby has no idea what a deluxe edition is. Scooby doesn't understand any of this. Oh, more ammo. Nice. Well, I don't want to interrupt scenes with Scooby music, and the ambient sound generally in the game isn't... Yeah, it hasn't been well suited for Scooby singing. Right, so hold on. Let's go back through here. We're missing something here. Ah! What the hell am I missing? Nobody say anything. Right, now I'm back here. Let's find this lying figure or whatever it is. This will lead me to success here. Back here. Maybe I never went through this room properly. Ooh, I never went out. Ah! Jesus fucking Christ. Is that a different looking mannequin? It looks a little bit different, doesn't it? Fuck. Ah! I'm fucking dead! I don't believe it. First death. Now, where are they gonna put me? Back to my last save, it seems like. Actually, they're actually going for the classic save game. No auto saves. Manual saves only. Look at them trying to win over the old gamers. We're getting bloobed out of our minds here. Right, so we didn't really lose much progress there. Let's see if we can get through the mannequins a little bit better this time. Oh, look at this! Look at the strats the mannequins have in this. Look at this. It still got me. Whoa. Come on. Christ almighty. How am I going to bait this guy out? Wonder can I... He is in there, right? Ah! No. No, 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 no. Get it into you. Okay, now back with these two again. Can we get some enemies that jump on James's back? I really want to hear some Murphy noises. You get little yelps there where he goes high-pitched. But it's not funny like it is with Murphy. When do we get the pipe? You don't get the pipe until after the apartments. Look at this one here, serving as bait while the other one jumps out. Oh, I guess it doesn't wait around forever though. Okay. Do these mannequins actually look a little bit different? Kind of feels like they do. Look at that. Look at that color. Oh, looks a lot more like real and flesh-like, like it's rotting flesh. Okay. Okay, there better be a reason to come out here, man. Better be a reason. Don't just be a shortcut. Oh, okay. Curtains are nice. Okay. Ah! Yeah, if you look at the top legs on this one. Cool, I like those ones with the rotten, dead flesh legs. Nasty. No, you can't. That was funny. Yeah, I've noticed sometimes the enemies will clip through the ground. There, James wasn't able to step on it because the leg was through the ground. I was wrong. No, I wasn't. But I wasn't entirely right. I need to peel off more. Something more. I was looking outside, but it is in me. There is someone inside me. Sinister note. Okay, let's go crawling. Oh, here it is, the six-pack. Bloody apple. We actually get to see the brand. At least I don't think we get to see any brand in the original, do we? Although I think in the original it is orange juice, right? Or it's like orange flavor, not juice, but... oh! What? Well, I'm just gonna pick it up and use it here? No. I thought I was gonna go back to the room. Pick that up. Huh. There's our coin. Huh, okay. Cool little scare. Yeah, kind of weird that they put the puzzle item right next to it there. Although I could still see first-time players getting caught out by that, you know, and just leaving. So, because it's not going to be immediately obvious where you use that. Okay, then. Back down the stairs. See, I thought I found another clogged chute on another floor. And I was going to go back to that floor. Let's go back this way. Let's save again. Okay. What does the syringe is like your big heal in this? Oh, I think I know what I was getting confused by. Yeah, I think when I came in here, I was able to see the item that gets dropped from up above, or, you know, when you stuff the thing down the chute from up above. You know, you see the item there. Okay, okay. So, we need to get back to the courtyard. I guess the fastest way would be through 207. It is cool, really, really nice having so much of this stuff redesigned. You know, where it's not like I just know how everything works again, more or less. You know, the level design is significantly different. The way all the puzzles play out and everything. It feels like I'm playing a different game. Okay. Out this way. Am I doing the right thing? I think I am. Out through this way. Fuck it. Have another heal there, James. Ooh, we're all out of regular heals. Yeah. Here it is. Coin woman. Interesting that they would do this differently with the coin. Because out of all of the coins that feel tied to the story in the original, this one probably feels the most explicit, you know, when you get it in the room after talking to Angela. And then you see that the image on the coin is the image of a woman, a female prisoner. Okay. Yeah, we read the Walter Sullivan memo earlier. You don't read that here. Okay. Oh, I could have just unlocked that door as well, I guess, from the other side, which I never did. Okay, then. I guess it's time to solve the coin puzzle before we even talk to Angela. Curious. I wonder if we're even going to be talking to Angela here at all. Huh. Let me look at my items. A large coin imprinted with an image of a young woman. There's an image of a gravestone on the reverse side. That it looks like a really buff woman. Look at that fucking neck. That's a Brock Lesnar neck. Although maybe I'm not really seeing the neck properly because it's also very scratched. So maybe parts of the neck are actually just wear and dirt. I think that's partially hair. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm not looking at it properly. Oh, that little, like, black bit coming down the side. Okay. 3 bright coins. 3 actors in play. Yet within the shade, not one doth remain. The one once so gallant has fled from day's sheen as far as he could from the icon of sin. The one whom he swore to shield in her life now lays in a grave away from his sight. I really like that we get this unique theme here for when we're trying to solve the puzzle. Especially when it really feels like a brand new Yamaoka theme. 'Cause this doesn't really feel like a remix of anything from the original. But it still has that SH2 feel about it. Okay, so 3 bright coins, 3 actors in play. We're being told how many coins we need to solve the puzzle, because we have 5 open slots. So you might think you need 5 coins. Here we're being told how many we need. The one once so gallant has fled from day's sheen as far as he could from the icon of sin. The one whom he swore to shield in her life now lays in a grave away from his sight. Oh, okay. No, obviously no backseating spoilers or anything like that. This is kind of exciting. Getting a new coin puzzle. Has fled from day's sheen. Let me just take a look at all the coins. This is gonna be the gallant fella. The sword. A knight. A gallant warrior. A flower. And a grave. Huh. The one once so gallant has fled from day's sheen. As far as he could from the icon of sin. The one whom he swore to shield in her life now lays in a grave away from his sight. Right, so the gallant warrior and the woman are going to be close together. And the gallant man is going to be as far away from the snake as he could possibly be. Fled from day's sheen. Right, the fucking image on the thing is going to tie into it. So that means that he's going to be on the far left side. Maybe. The one once so gallant has fled from day's sheen as far as he could from the icon of sin. Now lays in a grave away from his sight. Right, I'm gonna put the old man here. As far as he could away from day's sheen. Away from the as far as he could from the icon of sin. So I'm assuming he's going to be all the way over, far on the far left, and which is making me think that I'm not really sure where the snake should go. Three actors in play, yet within the shade. Within the shade, not one doth remain. Which is making me think neither of them will be... None of them will be underneath the sun on the far right? Huh. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Not that I'm even looking at the chat, but still. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Yet within the shade, not one doth remain. Suck my balls, suck my balls. Hairy balls, big fat balls. Now lays in a grave away from his sight. Maybe that doesn't work if, you know, the man is looking directly over there. They're looking at each other. Well, shit. Let me look at this again. Try and think about this in a different way. Can I... Oh, shit! I've been conditioned by the original game to think we can't insert them the other way around. In the original game, you can only do this in extra riddle mode. So even though I saw that the other sides of the coin were tying into it, I thought, no, it's still just going to be inserting them as is. Okay. 3 bright coins, 3 actors in play, yet within the shade, not one doth remain. The one once so gallant has fled from day's sheen as far as he could from the icon of sin. Hey, Ghosty, I would say I'm enjoying it quite a bit so far. But yeah, you'll really need to come to me at the end of the game. But yeah, I guess it's been pretty good. I don't think anything will ever be able to top the original for me. But it's been enjoyable. Sucking on my hairy balls. Let me just take another look around to make sure I'm not missing anything else here. Oh, I'll take that. Are the face models good? They looked weird in the trailer. I feel like there's something weird about the way Angela looks. Like in some shots, just her proportions and the way she moves is just kind of weird. Eddie so far looks fucking great, I would say. I really enjoyed the I really enjoyed the shots that like the brief snippets that I saw of Eddie in the trailers. And I really enjoyed the first scene that we got with him in this. Eddie might be... I might go so far as to say... I think there's a good chance I might end up preferring this game's version of Eddie. I think they did a really good job with him. I feel like he's sympathetic in a way that he wasn't in the original, which works really well so far. But there's a lot of the game to go, you know? We haven't seen all that much yet. But yeah, I think they did a really good job with Eddie. Sorry, I'm just reading the chat here. Ba-da-doo, da-da-doo. Hold on one sec, guys. Right. Let me just think about this again. Ba-da-da, da-da-da. At least we have this nice music to listen to while this shit is doing my head in. This is nice stuff to have for a puzzle. This is nice music to have when you're trying to solve a puzzle. You kind of just get to chill with it. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. 3 bright coins, 3 actors in play, yet within the shade, not one doth remain. I guess the shade could also be under the tree. I was just thinking about it in terms of like the dark and the light. With the light on the right and the dark on the left. Yet within the shade, not one doth remain. None of them are gonna be under the shade. The one once so gallant has fled from day's sheen as far as he could from the icon of sin. The one whom he swore to shield in her life now lays in a grave away from his sight. The old man has to be the gallant one. Right? It has the sword on the other side, a protector of the woman. Nobody say anything, even though I'm not looking at the chat. I can smell it. Sucking on hairy balls. Big fat hairy balls. Right. The one once so gallant has fled from day's sheen as far as he could. How am I supposed to know if it's supposed to be... Right, I guess I'm gonna put the... I guess I'm just gonna go for the... How am I supposed to know if it's supposed to be this side or this side? I'm gonna go for this side. Gallant knight. The one once so gallant has fled from day's sheen. As far as he could from the icon of sin. He's as far away as possible. Which I think just means he has to be on the far left. This guy has to be on the far left. He's getting as far away from this guy as possible. And he's fleeing from day's sheen. So he's not going to be on the right side with the sunlight during the day. And if the shade is the tree, then he's all the way over here. The one whom he swore to shield in her life now lays in a grave away from his sight. But again, maybe it is supposed to be up this side. Maybe we're supposed to be seeing the man and not the sword. It isn't referring to his sword at all. It's referring to a shield. A flower. Any references to the flower? Away from his sight, I guess, could indicate that he's further away. Or, you know, that this is further away. Let's just go for a couple of variations here. Wow. Oh! We get another one! Oh, sick. Part 2. Okay, if that didn't work, the next thing I was going to try was just the same thing, more or less, except the turned upside down, where we saw the sword. I was going to do the sword on the far left, and then just various combinations of the snake and the grave being far away from him. Okay, what's next? Okay, this is a really cool variation on the coin puzzle. His blade strikes that which from the roots doth rise, followed by guilt and the mark of demise. The life he once had, he has left behind. Where once there was love, now a stone resides. Phase 2. Now that I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of the overall concept and what they're doing, the rest of this should be a fucking piece of cake. Watch this. Right, his blade... So now we're seeing the other side of the old man coin. His blade strikes that which from the roots doth rise. So we're going to put the blade over by the tree. Easy. It's going to be in the middle. Maybe. His blade strikes that which from the roots doth rise, followed by guilt and the mark of demise. The life he once had, he is left behind. Where once there was love, now a stone resides. Maybe I just have to change, or maybe I just have to alter one of them here and stick the sword in the roots. Followed by guilt and the mark of demise. The life he once had, he is left behind. The roots doth rise. Sucking on my hairy balls. Big fat hairy balls. The life, I don't see how any of this relates to the other coins yet. His blade strikes that which from the roots strikes that from which the roots doth rise. Yeah, so that's has to be right. This has to be right here in the tree. Followed by guilt and the mark of demise. Well, that would be fitting with this just here being right beside him. But maybe if it's from right to left, from day to night, we stick this here. The life he once had, he is left behind. Where once there was love, now a stone resides. Oh, a gravestone. Sucking on my hairy ball. It's a flower on the other side of the snake coin. The blade could be striking the flower. That's what it is. Maybe. Followed by guilt and the mark of demise. Shit. Nobody say anything. Rolling randoms? No, not really. There's still a logic. I was just thinking from if it didn't work from left to right, maybe from right to left. followed by guilt and the mark of demise. The life he once had, he has left behind. Where once there was love, now a stone resides. The life that he left behind, I guess, could be a flower, symbolized by a flower behind him. Maybe. And then this one on the other side. That's pushing it. Once there was love, now a stone resides. Shit! I didn't figure this one out straight away. Strikes that which from the roots doth rise. Oh! Oh! He's striking the fucking woman. And that woman is gonna die. How the fuck am I supposed to know the order? The life he once had, he has left behind. Where once there was love, now a stone resides. Maybe that's referring to an empty slot. Ah, man, I don't know how to think about this. Sucking on my hairy balls. sucking on my hairy balls. Nobody say anything. Nobody say anything. Keep it in your pants. His blade strikes that, which from the roots rise. Followed by guilt and the mark of demise. I'm thinking of him like killing the woman, the roots sprouting out of her dead body. The life he once had being left behind. Where once there was love, now a stone resides. What could the stone be? Could the stone be an empty slot? Could the love be symbolized by a flower? Thanks, mods, by the way, for keeping the chat under control. Storm, viewer, whoever's in chat. Ah! His blade strikes that which from the roots doth rise, followed by guilt and the mark of demise. In the original game, the Hanged Man puzzle is very easy on any difficulty, because it's so easy to trial and error it. You can just pull on every rope until you get the right one, so you don't even need to think about solving it. It's kind of lame. It'll be interesting to see what they do with that puzzle in this, to see if it's different. His blade strikes that from which the roots doth rise, followed by guilt and the mark of demise. Right, let me just think about this simply again and just stick the fucking sword in the roots, in the tree. Followed by guilt and the mark of demise. So let's put this here. And then just trial and error for the stone. No? Fuck. Let's turn that upside down. Strikes that which from the roots doth rise. Ah! Okay. Stick the flower in here. We're gonna strike this flower down. Oh, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And then the demise after the flower. Where once there was love, now a stone resides. I hope this isn't dependent on me remembering the previous riddle. I hope this isn't playing off the previous one, like, where once there was love and it's referring to where the coin was in the previous one. Where the coin was placed in the previous one. Ah! Shit! Okay, right, let me think about this differently now. What was it even last time? Last time it was... Power Surge, thank you very much for the 9. It was the old man here. And then... It was like... It was the old man as far away from the snake as possible. The snake and the woman were together. I just can't remember where they were. If the snake was ahead like this. His blade strikes that from which the roots doth rise. Okay! 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 So if it's playing off the previous one, we spin this guy around and we trade places with the grave. Where once the life he once had, he has left behind. Where once there was love, now a stone resides. That's referring to this slot where he was before being empty. Just stone, right? Because it looks like stone underneath. It's gray underneath. Ah! Okay. Ah! Right. Followed by guilt and the mark of demise. The life he once had, he has left behind. Where once there was love, now a stone resides. What the fuck is going on with this flower, though? Me. I wish I could remember exactly how it was before. His blade strikes that from which the roots doth rise. Shit. Hey, thanks for the 100 bits. Cheers. Yeah, remember, if you're trying to help at this time, remember, helping is secretly ruining. It's almost the opposite of helping. It's ruining everything. Okay. There's just, oh god, I thought I did something crazy there. I just turned off my light. Right, so the old man... Stop breathing, James! I'm getting sick of your... What? Do you need a health drink? Right, let's just give you a fucking health drink so you can shut the fuck up. Oh, I don't have a regular health drink. I only have syringes left. Okay. Let me check all my memos. I don't think I have any other memos that'll be helping me here. Am I okay? No. I've had these spasms ever since I played Silent Hill Downpour. I didn't think they'd be a recurring thing, but I've been spazzing out ever since I played Downpour. It's had a permanent effect on my mental health. Right, yeah. We don't have anything else that we need here. Okay. Right, so the old man. Okay, I'm gonna ask a very fucking specific heinous. Dear Lord, don't give me any more information that I'm asking for here. Can anyone how do I even phrase this? Need to be very careful. The previous coin puzzle that we just did. What was the solution for the previous coin puzzle? Old man here, where was the snake and where was the grave? Can anyone remember? It was either snake grave or grave snake. Can anyone remember? Was the snake the furthest away? I thought it was the other way around. I thought it was snake grave, but maybe it wasn't. Okay, the snake was the furthest away. Okay. Right, that's it. If people are wrong, people are wrong. I'm looking away from the chat again. His blade strikes that which from the roots strikes that which from the roots doth rise. Okay. Followed by guilt and the mark of demise. The life he once had, he has left behind. Where once there was love, now a stone resides. I feel like that must be referring to just the empty slot. We're moving him away from his original slot. All he's leaving behind is a stone, an empty slot. This would be very much in line with the original game and how they referred to, you know, how they had lines like this that were dedicated to empty slots. The mark of demise could maybe be the snake. Followed by guilt. I don't know, I feel like there's just so many ways you could think about it. Ah! Ah! I was trying a little bit of brute forcing there, but there's so many combinations. Sucking on my hairy balls. How long would it take to brute force it? If we know we have one part of it figured out. I would feel bad. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit. Oh, there's other... What the fuck? Did I just see something crumbling? Something falling there? Just a random piece of dust. Would you like to suck my hairy balls? Nobody say a word. Nobody say a fucking word. His blade strikes that which from the roots doth rise. I mean, it could be referring to so many things. Like could be referring to the tree, like right in the center of the tree, and that's. And that is which from the roots doth rise. I guess look at the image as well. We see the roots, and then we see these flowers coming up, rising. I guess it could be that, like right here, as this is starting to rise. As these branches and leaves are rising up. Maybe that's what it means. Maybe that's what it means. Maybe it's referring to the grave and the woman that he killed rotting in the grave, and, you know, life springing out of that, roots coming up from the ground. Maybe. I don't know. Let's try this. Let's try this. Let's put it here. It's referring to this. And see, look. Look, it even looks like the sword. If the sword is in the left, is in the next hole to the left, it's going right down into a leaf. You know, where a leaf would be springing up. Maybe that's what it means. Maybe that's what it means. The roots rising up, and we're plunging the sword into this specific fucking root, or this specific leaf coming up out of the ground. That's what it is. We're chopping that shit. See, look, it's gone. See, look, it's chopped, and this is what's chopping it. That's what it is. Followed by guilt and the mark of demise. Right? And we're going from right to left. If something is being followed by something, it's, you know, it's not going to be here, because that's further back in the day. The day starts here and it continues on over here. So if it's followed by that, we put it here. And we're just going to play this simple. The mark of demise is just going to be a fucking grave. And if, yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe the mark of demise could be a snake, the forbidden fruit, the Garden of Eden. Mark of demise. Right, let's just put that there. The life he once had, he has left behind. Where once there was love, now a stone resides. Right, I'm just getting, again, love is the flower. Ah! What? This isn't a fucking stone. But I guess it is life. I don't fucking believe it. Phase 3. That sword idea was one of the first things that that sword thing was one of the first ideas I had, but I thought, no fucking way is it gonna be actually referring to this, you know, this thing coming up. You know, it's gonna be in the fucking tree. It's gonna be like right at the roots. Okay, what's next? He kneels by the crown that casts a cruel shade onto the visage of her who did fade. This is hard mode, yeah. Hard riddle difficulty. He kneels by the crown that casts a cruel shade onto the visage of her who did fade. So we're going to be spinning that gravestone around, it would seem. We're gonna be under the tree, maybe again, if we're under the shade. Kneels by the crown. No, that's just the fucking sun. The sun is the crown. He kneels by the crown that casts a cruel shade onto the visage of her who did fade. By them not a soul, not a sight nor sound, and yet evil slithers upon radiant ground. Okay, let's spin our boy around here. Kneels by the crown that casts a cruel shade. I wonder... See how we're gradually opening that slot up at the top. But the slot up at the top doesn't look like it's going to be revealing a key to me. It's just going to be another fucking slot. There's going to be another phase after this. And that's just going to become another open slot and a part of the puzzle piece. We're going to have one more phase after this, I bet. Okay. He kneels by the crown. He kneels by the crown that casts a cruel shade onto the visage of her. He kneels by the crown that casts a cruel shade onto the visage of her who did fade. By them not a soul, not a sight nor sound, and yet evil slithers upon radiant ground. So... let's just get that out of the way. Get that out of the way. We're going to be dealing with all of them on their face here, it would seem. The visage of her, the slithering snake. I feel like I'm getting the vibe that he's going to be facing the woman. Kneels by the crown, onto the visage, like looking onto the visage, looking directly into, face to face. But here, he's not exactly underneath the fucking sun, if the sun is supposed to be the crown. By them not a soul. By them, he kneels by the crown that casts a cruel shade onto the visage of her who did fade. By them, Not a soul, not a sight nor sound, and yet evil slithers upon radiant ground. That's making me think that the fucking snake needs to be here under the radiance of the sun. Okay, let's move this out of the way. He kneels by the crown that casts a cruel shade. Okay, I guess. Right, yeah, I guess the sun by itself isn't going to be casting any fucking shade. So it is again going to be the tree that's casting the shade. You would think. Okay. I don't know why I was thinking about that like that. So, by them not a soul, not a sight, nor sound, and yet evil slithers upon radiant ground. That has to be underneath the fucking sun, right? The radiant ground. The radiance of the sun. That has to be that. He kneels by the crown that casts a cruel shade onto the visage. He's going to be looking at he has to be looking at the woman underneath the tree. This is easy. Here. Nice. Okay. Does this open? It does open up another slot. Okay. What? The other slots have disappeared. I can't use the other slots. Phase 4. The beast. This should be fucking easy, right? Yeah, now we only have 4 slots to work with. It's weird that the one right next to me on the right has, has that look about it. I wonder, is that where the key is going to come from? The beast that from death and decay had spawned, he who has failed, she who's now beyond. Now you pass the judgment on figures of play, and choose where the burden of sin doth lay. James has failed. Mary is now beyond. The beast that from death and decay had spawned. Now you pass the judgment on figures of play, and choose where the burden of sin doth lay. This feels like it's tying back into the first verse. And like what I remember it said something about the three of them symbolizing actors in a play. Now I'm the one who passes judgment on the figures of play, and choose where the burden of sin doth lay. Oh. Okay. Apartment 201 key. Progress. Progress. I'm curious to see if I could have put the other coins up on that top one. Did it have to be the man? I kind of felt like I was choosing, like I was allowed. I was almost getting the impression that I might be doing something there that changes that might affect the ending. That last verse, I could have done it a few different ways. Maybe. Let's reload and do it again. I'm kind of intrigued to reload, actually. When was my last save? We figured out the puzzle now, so you know it'll take fucking 30 seconds to get back to where we were. Okay, fuck it. No, we'll just keep going. We'll keep going. We'll get to see this again on another playthrough. Just the whole thing was like, oh, you decide now who gets the fucking burden. So I was like, oh, do I actually... You know, can I choose the old man? Can I choose the snake? Is it really up to me there? I chose the man because I was relating it most to the story of the game, with James standing in for the old man. You know, you know, maybe with the man, you're putting the burden on James. With the woman, maybe you're putting the burden on Mary. And with the snake, maybe you're putting the burden on just the sickness or something. I don't fucking know. Well, Jesus Christ. I wonder how long that took in total. Pretty cool, though, right? Pretty cool reinterpretation of the coin puzzle. Really cool visually. Nice that it has its own little theme, so you can just relax while you're doing it. A nice challenge on hard. Kind of felt in line with the original game. And yeah, just having like a load of different phases and like a load of different riddles within the one riddle. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I hope the game has an extra riddle mode. Please have an extra riddle mode, because that would, you know, that'd be the cherry on the cake if there was a secret fourth version of that puzzle. Cool. I can't wait to see what they've done with the Hanged Man puzzle. Again, like I was saying, in the original game, it's still an amazing sequence in the original game. Just like visually, the whole presentation of the puzzle, the riddles themselves are really well written. Like just the image of the floating bodies in one room missing the nooses, which you correlate to the second room. Like the whole concept of it and the presentation is great, but what it's missing in the original is just how easy it is to trial and error. and having any like real meaningful punishment if you choose the wrong rope. You know, in the original game, they make this big deal about what will happen if you pull on the wrong rope. But it's bullshit. What happens is just you get a room full of 3 lying figures as you move from room to room, which are just, and in the original game, you know, it's just so easy to sprint past them. There's not really any punishment at all for doing it incorrectly. Or, you know, it's very minor and extremely easy to brute force because you only have 6 possible solutions. So yeah, hopefully they do something cool with that puzzle. Right, I'm kind of exhausted after that. Okay. I think I'm gonna take a piss. I'm gonna leave you with the music in this room. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, it was interesting as well that you have that golden slot in that final phase, the one... You okay there, James? Yeah, in that last phase, the empty slot on the right is golden, the one on the... Oh, wait, no, that one's golden too. I guess it's just that my light wasn't shining on it. Huh. Okay. Right, anyway, let's keep going. Having a secret McDonald's again? No, but I am thinking about having another very public McDonald's. Because I'm getting hungry. I can't believe it's past midnight already. Jesus. Yeah, I don't think we'll be doing this in one sitting. Okay. Right, what was the key again? 201. A key with a decorative ring depicting a tree. That's right, over here. Or I thought over there. No, up on the next floor. Okay, so I wonder, are we going to be seeing Angela in here? They've rearranged her scene here quite significantly. It would seem. Maybe we won't even talk to her here. We have to. She's going to be here. 201. That looks like the bedside chair that James sits on at the end of the game. Huh. Pyramid Head time. Time to hide in the closet. Oh! Weird, okay. Was that a little gulp from James there? Okay, that scene had a bit of a different feel about it. You know, in In the original game, you just walk in the door and it's like, BAM! You're hit with this crazy fucking image of Pyramid Head in the kitchen, the mannequin legs going crazy. You know, it's not like a slow little build up to seeing him in the kitchen. It's like this very sudden and shocking thing, which leads to James immediately running into the closet. You know, there's more of an urgency. I thought that was really weird what they did with Pyramid Head's movements. In the original game, I always thought that moment, because he has a moment like that, Pyramid Head, when he drags the lying figure closer to the closet, it kind of looks like he bugs out. You know, he's moving his arms around, kind of like he's supposed to be holding on to the mannequins. But if you look at him closely in that scene, he's not holding them at all. He's just kind of doing this weird gyrating buggy shit. You know, the way he moves around looks really buggy. But like intentionally buggy. And there they were trying to mimic it with that little moment he has where he just kind of suddenly shifts. And yeah, the way he swings his arms around is really weird in that moment in the original. Okay, weird. Look how clean this room is as well. It's kind of weird to see him appear in like a relatively clean little room here with the light on and everything. Handkerchief. Yeah, I think I prefer how they do it in the original with the sudden shock, and I guess that moment where in the original where he has those buggy moves, it kind of has a more natural feel about it, even if it does look really weird and off. It kind of has it still kind of feels natural. But I guess that was still kind of interesting in its own way. Oh, we're crossing over. Right, because we still haven't been to the Blue Creek apartment. Oh, okay. Yeah, man, I didn't even think about this. I was thinking about the Blue Creek apartments earlier, but then I just kind of forgot about it. Yeah, so this is where you meet Angela in the original. We just don't come here at all before the coin puzzle in this. Wonder if it's going to be slightly flooded when you cross over to the Blue Creek apartments in the original. It, you know, it feels, you know, it's in a slightly worse state than everything that came before, and there's a bit of a flood. How's the remake? Your opinion matters more to me than 50 plus reviewers. I'm honored, but that's kind of a scary position to be in at the same time. I mean, I don't really have any fully fucking defined thoughts on this yet. Overall, it's still my first playthrough. It's still relatively early. You know, I'll need to play it and let it soak in before I'll really know. But yeah, I would say it's been pleasantly surprising overall. Did I open up something there by mistake? Ooh, is this it? No. That is a nasty looking toilet though. I don't know, I feel I can't think of what to say to really summarize my thoughts on the whole thing. You know, if you're looking for like my overall opinion on the experience so far, I don't know. I can't really feel like I won't really be able to come up with anything that satisfies me. I'm still just kind of in the middle of experiencing it.